it looks like we will need a computer.
All right, folks, welcome to the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. We are hosted live at Dunwoody College in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Just letting everybody know ahead of time, we had a bit of snow, as we often do in Minnesota, and we have been clearing the track for our competition. But we are well aware that Stuttgart's Artis is up first for our competition today, and we already see a lot of fans in the comment section cheering on Artis.
We're ready to get going here.
Just a real quick reminder of what this is all about. The Autonomous Snowplow Competition challenges universities and college students, along with members of the general public, to design, build, and operate a fully autonomous snowplow capable of clearing snow from a designated course. Over the past 16 years, more than 30 teams representing 25 different institutions have competed in this event. This year, although, we have a major milestone. This is the first time where we welcome teams from 3 different countries, which is evidenced by University of Stuttgart and representing Germany. So we are getting ready for the first team to approach the field. And they are going to start building the field. Like I said, we had a little bit of snow earlier in the day, or earlier in the night. And we are still clearing off all of our areas and getting ready to prepare these snow fields. And we've just gotten word that Artis has left the pit and is headed towards the field. We will be bringing you them very shortly. So all of our fans in the comment section for Artis, get ready because your team is coming in. And as you can see, Artis is on the field now, waiting for the field to get set up. So we will start with their run very shortly once the field is all set and ready. All right, as you can see, we have Artis on the field representing Germany. We'll give you some quick fun facts about Artis. The Artis team was founded in 2024. This is Artis's first competition. And the University of Stuttgart was founded in 1829 and currently has more than 20,000 students, which I'm sure are all rooting for Stuttgart, Artis right now. Much like the University of Stuttgart, the team color is blue, noticed by its its lights, and as well as its chassis. The robot learned plowing snow in the Black Forest. It was designed with the same care German students put into brewing beer, which I think we could all agree is great care. All the track drive wheels are 3D printed, and as quite a big fan of 3D printing myself, I would say that is pretty rad. And all the students, of course, are engineering majors starting this project in 2024, like we mentioned before. So we are still preparing the field for Artis, but we will have their first run of the day shortly. Thank you so much for Team Artis for traveling, of course. Never easy to travel, let alone world travel for an event like this. We've had numerous teams travel from different states. But I believe this probably is the furthest distance traveled for a team in our competition. So thank you so much for Team Artis, the students of Stuttgart and their university for allowing them to participate in this competition. We are super excited for them to be here. We got so many Team Artis fans in the comment section. Thank you so much for showing your support for the team, for the students, for the staff, for everybody. You guys are awesome. Appreciate y'all for supporting the team. See, once again, our international machine of mystery Artis preparing for its first run of the day. While we wait, we'd love to thank some of our sponsors. We appreciate y'all so much. Our gold sponsors would be the event bags that are sponsored and stocking caps worn by our competitors were generously provided by our gold sponsor, Wells Enterprises and Banner Engineering. Very happy to have them supporting us today. Wells Enterprises is the leading producer of ice cream in North America with well-known brands including Blue Bunny, Halo Top, Bomb Pop, and Blue Ribbon Ice Cream. All things that I'm going to enjoy thoroughly after this event. Banner Engineering is a global leader in the industrial automation, supporting smart factories with sensors, remote I/O, and IoT products, my apologies, lighting and indicators, machine safety solutions, and barcode and safety scanners. Thank you so much for Banner Engineering, always a positive sponsor of this event. We appreciate you so much. Other sponsors we'd like to thank, we'd like to recognize, outside of Wells and Banner, we'd like to thank the Institute of Navigation, Donaldson, Toro, Northrop Grumman, Astor, FANUC, Robotics, CM2 Supply, 6 Sensors, and the Twin Cities chapter for the International Society of Automation. Thank you all so much. This event doesn't go on without you. We've been doing this for 16 years. I've personally been doing it for like 5 or 6 years. And the amount of work that goes into this competition is crazy. And we are just so very thankful for all that you provide for us. Thank you so much. And I've been hearing from the powers that be that I believe the University of Wisconsin-Madison will be up next. The Mammoth Badgers, they will be up next on our south field. And I have now heard from the powers that be that we should be getting ready to go here in about 2 or 3 minutes. Thank you for your patience. As always, thank you to our crew for being amazing. Not just those setting up the field, all the crew that's outside doing the brave work that I am far too scared of our Minnesota winters to do. All of our staff inside the building, we appreciate you all so much. And thank you to our judges for obviously judging and being, cool and whatnot. Man, the support for artists is so cool, guys. I'm really seeing all these comments, people saying go artists, all these fans. That's super rad. Thank you so much for supporting your team. And I hear word that University of Wisconsin-Madison is heading down very soon while we wait for artists to start their first run of the day. If you didn't hear my radio, Madison is on the way, in fact. So we'll get to them shortly, but we're still with our international team. So we are waiting for club artists' plow links to get going here. I believe they're just patting on the last bit of snow before we get started. We should be ready shortly. After artists' run, we'll probably hear from our sponsors. We got a couple advertisements for them. Thank you so much for sponsoring us once again, Wells and Banner. We'll get to University of Wisconsin and the Badger Mammoths. And we will continue to roll forward. We have so many teams. We have University of Stuttgart. We have University of Wisconsin-Madison. We have Laval University from Quebec, Canada. We have North Dakota State College of Science from North Dakota, shockingly. We have NDSU, North Dakota State University. Guess where they're from? We have Case Western Reserve University from Cleveland, Ohio. Iowa State University from Ames, Iowa. And then we, of course, have our three home team players, the Snow Devil, the Ice Hawks, and, of course, Road Salt. And I believe Team Artist is doing some last-second checks on their plow. Getting it ready for its first run of the day. We've got some good lucks going in the chat. For those of you who may be new to the Autonomous Snowplow Competition, the T-shaped competition field is designed to simulate a driveway leading to a sidewalk. Teams are scored on the amount of snow removed, the time required to complete the course, and their ability to avoid obstacles and successfully return to the garage. Those points become crucial as some plows do an excellent job clearing the snow, but they leave a trail of destruction and wreckage in their wake, destroying all the obstacles, the cones, the orange and yellow cones you see in front of you, or crashing into boundaries, the blue poles surrounding the track, creating the track there, actually. And sometimes we have plows that take a long amount of time but clear a ton of snow, and it becomes a whole deal with weighing the points against each other. So points become obviously invaluable. You want points to win the game, but all the different factors that come in are super important. Oh, I see the artist starting to move a little bit, and they're going. Let's plow. Our first let's plow of the day. Artist clears the beginning of the track, coming through the middle. Now going over to my right, your left, if you were over there, to clear the field over here. Doing an excellent job of clearing, honestly. The big part of the runs is typically these turns. That can be a killer. And it seems to have missed the cone. Beautiful, love that. Those curves can make or break a run, as a lot of them end up colliding with cones, depending on different factors. But it seems like Artist's Lynx has completely cleared those cones and is now going to clear more snow from the other side of the path, and it avoids the yellow cone. The yellow cone that has seen so much punishment throughout all the years of this competition. Typically one that is frequently gored like a rhino frequently in our competitions. But Lynx has missed it and is moved. Will it return to garage, or is it just going to continue clearing snow? Honestly, with a run that it's had so far, I feel like it could continue to go and clear far more, even hitting the patch beyond the neon green yellowish pole. But I believe it's heading into garage, but I'm not 1,000% sure. And I believe, is that the end of their run? And I believe it is, with the applause from the crowd. Artists and their vehicle Lynx, an amazing first run for this plow, coming in all the way from Germany, already showing amazing work. And I don't think anybody in the chat or on Team Artists or from University of Stuttgart could be anything less than absolutely amazed and proud of how the first performance has gone. Once again, we will be hitting up the University of Wisconsin-Madison Badger Mammoth up next. We will cut and we will see that they are starting to prepare the other field for them. Meanwhile, let's take a listen to our sponsors for the day.
Yeah, I'm always bragging to my friends about Banner. They know I love working here, and I tell them if there's an opening that you are available for, do it right away.
We're a global company. I love the diversity of that. There's a lot of different opportunity that it comes working for a company like Banner.
I remember thinking like, wow, this is really different from any other place that I've worked. Not only do I get to do actual engineering, but there's a lot of really cool things that I get to do every day, and things just keep getting better and more fun.
I've been here for a year and a half, and I feel like I've gotten to know a lot of great people. The environment is great, the people are great, and it's just a place where if you're willing to grow, you will grow.
I would say come prepared with a healthy amount of curiosity, because most employees at Banner are really given the freedom to experiment with ways to improve processes, and again, make really robust, reliable products.
And all right, thank you to Banner once again. As we cut to the University of Wisconsin, Madison, Badger, Mammoth team, their plow on the field almost ready. So let's hear a little bit about them. The University of Wisconsin is a land-grant school founded in 1848, and enrollment exceeds 50,000 students. And I personally know a couple students that are very excited to possibly be joining them next year. Good luck to them. Or in 2 years, maybe? Something like that. A little bit about the team. All 3 team members are mechanical engineering majors. This plow has an 850cc gas-powered engine, and it can be driven using a PS4 controller. As someone who knows their way around a PS4 controller, that is an optimal controlling device for a plow. Navigation uses ultra-wideband beacons and inertial measurement unit. So we are getting ready for University of Wisconsin, Madison, for their run. As you can see behind the Badger Mammoth, you can see links from team artists from University of Stuttgart who had an amazing run.
Alex, we can start getting tell road salt to be ready.
If you couldn't hear my radio, then you now know that Road Salt from Team Dunwoody, the first of 3 Dunwoody teams of the day, is up next. They're getting ready in the pits. While we're waiting for Badger Mammoth to get started, perhaps we'll take a listen to one of our other sponsors. The judges are tabulating scores still for Artis's amazing run. The Lynx carving through the snow. Honestly, an impressive job. This is like one of the better runs I've seen to kick off, our competition. So great job to University of Stuttgart, Team Artist, and their machine, the Lynx. Now we have to remember that not every team uses the same navigation systems when it comes to this competition. Teams use such sensor technologies as GPS, machine vision, photoelectric sensors, optical odometry, magnetic sensors, and LiDAR. These are the same technologies we use every day in all different sorts of applications, from robotic vacuum cleaners to fully autonomous vehicles. Now, one thing we were worried about coming into this competition was the snow. Snow plays a huge portion in a snowplow competition, if you can believe it or not. But specifically, falling snow. Specifically with LiDAR systems. LiDAR systems hate noise. and snow is the loudest thing you can see, I guess, for saying it in a weird way. So I remember a couple days ago we were talking about the forecast and whether or not it would be continuing to snow today during the competition. It luckily seems like the snow has let up, which should give LiDAR systems, our plows using the LiDAR systems, a better shot at clearing the snow in a better fashion, because those LiDAR systems do not like snow, they do not like rain. It messes with all of their navigation systems, and we have seen some teams absolutely wipe out because of it, or just simply not be able to move because of the overwhelming amount of information it's trying to process. So, thankfully, clear skies, well, not clear skies as you can get in Minnesota in the middle of January. Hopefully, maybe a little sun pops up, but that also affects it because you have to recalibrate your vision for the different shadows, the different shades. Like I said, there's so many factors that go into this, and it's quite. Snow is the loudest thing to see. That. Can we get a T-shirt of that? Snow is the loudest thing to see. Hashtag Autonomous Snowplow Competition. But yes, yeah. So many factors go into these runs, and it's always so interesting to see what affects our plows, what affects the track. Again, sun, snow, rain, ice, everything causes different. Different runs. But yes, we see our crew members tamping down the snow on the field for the University of Wisconsin-Madison's Badger Mammoth, which is a sick name, and I love it. And they're getting ready for their first run of the day. What up, fellow plowheads, says Tim Tortilla. I believe this is a returning viewer of the Snowplow Competition. I believe multi-year returning viewer of the Snowplow Competition. Thank you so much for your constant support, and to anybody who's returning to watch our lovely competition. And also, just a reminder to all of our University Stuttgart, our team artists, our Lynx supporters, we will have them back on the track later today for a second run. So don't go anywhere. Make sure to stay tuned. I'm sure there's all sorts of communication going on when that's going to happen. But yes, that was just their first run of the day. We will have them back, obviously. And obviously they can come back anytime they want. You know, hey, we're going to keep doing this every year, so that was awesome. They should come back. Alright, powers that be have radioed in and have let me know that Badger Mammoth is getting ready to start. Meanwhile, you can see the rest of the field has been cleared from the Lynx's first run. Oh, and I believe we're getting ready. I see some movement from Badger Mammoth. Is it time? Is it time? Oh, they're just getting to the starting line. As I shuffle over to my other camera so I may make sure that we catch every second of Team Badger Mammoth's assuredly amazing run. We are ready to go in the north field, if you couldn't hear from the radio. Badger Mammoth poised, ready to plow. If I'm not mistaken, this is Badger Mammoth's debut at the Autonomous Snowplow Competition, but I could be wrong, but I believe it is. I'm sure it'll use up all of that 850cc gas-powered engine to clear the snow. I see a 3, 2, 1, let's plow from the comment section. We're just about there. Just saying, folks, it is below freezing here. It's cold. I am not out there. I do not wish to be out there. But I would like to give a huge shout out to everyone who is working out there right now. Because it is not an easy thing to stay out here all day. You know, we get our breaks, we make sure we're safe. But it is cold. It is cold when we do these competitions. We are in the dead of winter, and it is always such a fantastic thing that the community that this builds and the participation. So once again, thank you to all of our people who have participated in the crew, in the inside, handing out swag bags, taking points, taking names, all sorts of things. We appreciate you all so much. It's always such a positive experience being here at the Autonomous Snowplow Competition, hosted at beautiful Dunwoody College in beautiful Minneapolis, Minnesota. Three, two, one, let's plow! And the Badger Mammoth, slowly but surely, inching its way onto the snow. Friendly reminder that snow is the loudest thing to see. However, the Badger Mammoth does not use LiDAR, so it's pretty quiet right now. But right now, it is slowly, methodically inching its way through the field. Again, we talk about clearing the time to clear the path. However, sometimes the fastest plows end up colliding, and looks like the Badger Mammoth is on a collision course, possibly with our boundary. So the slow and steady approach may not be in his benefit currently. And I believe that is a collision with the boundary, of course, resulting in resulting in a deduction of points, pushing the snow directly into the boundary. I see the red flag has waved. So now when we get to these parts of the competition, teams can determine whether they want to restart their run, if they want to continue from the spot they left off, maybe just inch back a little bit. It becomes a guessing game. You never know. Some teams prefer to just start where they're at and just push through, whether it be for advantageous reasons, being in an easily accessible way to get more snow cleared for extra pointage. Sometimes they like to restart because sometimes it's a simple fact of navigation systems being off, different environmental concerns, environmental malfunctions, LiDAR trying to plug up their ears from all the loud snow. So sometimes they just need a full reset. So right now, Team Badger Mammoth is debating on what to do. It seems like they're going to return to garage. People are still on the track, so I'm assuming they're not restarting their run yet. But we have seen some comeback stories, folks. We have seen some plows obliterate every cone in sight, slam into barricades. I'm pretty sure someone lost a finger at one point, and still come back and clear so much snow in such an orderly fashion that it nullifies all the lossage of points, and they're able to not just catch up, but win. And that's crazy, honestly, with some of the carnage that is left in these plows' wake at this competition. We see now that the Badger Mammoth is going to restart from garage, and it's getting ready for a second attempt at its first run of the day. I got a question. Is it a two-stroke engine? I can radio in and ask them if that is a two-stroke engine. All right, we see the Badger Mammoth running again. I believe this is their second attempt officially. Going up the middle once again on a similar path that they've already taken. So here seeing whether it is just going on one specific path, it's only noticing one path, or if it's just clearing up any remaining snow that it has pushed before. However, it does seem like we're heading towards another collision with a barricade, but we will see up and... It's just trying to inch its way, and unfortunately, the snow has once again collided with the barricade. Another unfortunate deduction will be hit on the Badger Mammoth team. Unfortunate. Sometimes these plows they have a path and they want to take it. It's the one they see. It's the one they want. But yeah, we will see what Badger Mammoth wants to do. If they would like to just call this run and go back to the pit and recalibrate, figure their stuff out, or if they would like to take another attempt at this run. However, we do know that Road Salt, the first of 3 Dunwoody teams, is getting ready to head to the field. Their field is currently being finished up. So we will have the first Dunwoody team coming to the field. And in fact, I do see Road Salt inching its way over to the field. As you can see, road salt is on its way. We've got Badger Mammoth now. Its blade lifted up and is heading seemingly back to garage, but we will see. What their plan of attack is. Will they go for another one? Seemingly, if you're heading towards the garage, typically you're heading for another restart, but we will see what their plan is. I believe they're going for a restart as the judge is positioning them at the starting line. So I messaged into the powers that be. All they can tell me is that it is a 28 horsepower engine. They were not able to tell me whether it's a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke. However, they did confirm to me that Badger Mammoth will be taking another crack at the field for their first run. So we have questions about how this tournament works. So each team typically gets 2 runs, a morning and an afternoon run. They score points based on snow cleared, time taken to clear the snow, avoiding of obstacles, which unfortunately, and avoiding of barricade, which unfortunately the Badger Mammoth has had some issues with. But yes, all the points are tabulated. Judges are on the scene immediately to count the totals up. Badger Mammoth is, so far, doing a good job of avoiding the barricade. We'll see if that continues going forward. It does seem, however, like it's going to collide. And yes, it does collide once again. Yep, someone in the comments, morning run and an afternoon run, only the best score is used. Points are tabulated, and that is how the winners are decided. So you know, if a team like for instance the Badger Mammoth, who has scored points in this run for clearing, but has maybe slipped up a couple times, colliding with obstacles, colliding with barricades, they can reset, come back in the afternoon, figure their issues out, and possibly have an amazing run to win. And yes, good point. In the comment section, there is a rule book on the Snowplow website that actually has the specific formula for how all of this is tabulated. We are going to go to... let's see what we're doing here. I think that we're done with Badger Mammoth, but I could be wrong. But I want to double check before I say anything silly. And that's why we ask questions, folks. Yes, Badger Mammoth will be taking one more shot at this run. Meanwhile, we do have road salt. It's kind of hard to see with the wide angle, but we do have road salt ready and waiting for their morning run. As Badger Mammoth returns to garage for their fourth attempt at their morning run. We can only wish the best to Badger Mammoth. Honestly, that last run wasn't bad. Honestly, it cleared a further distance. And I believe they're going for their fourth attempt now. We'll see if there is any shot at clearing a decent amount of snow to make up for some of those obstacle collisions and restarts. Hitting a new bank of snow. We love that. The one thing we do have to question is the ability to miss these objects should it go all the way to either wing of the T-shape to turn around. That's always one of the big killers of runs. The punishment of our different colored cones. We see a good turn from Badger Mammoth as it heads towards the neon green cone, and we can only hope, as I'm sure the neon green cone's family hopes, that it does not collide with the cone. And it does hit the cone just gently, reminding it who is the bigger, I suppose, object, which I'm sure will cause some unfortunate point deductions. But overall, we're seeing the ability to clear more of the path. A lot of people still in the chat for Artis. Love the support. Artis is an amazing team. I agree. But so are Team Badger Mammoth, as their plow is mounting a bit of a comeback, clearing some more snow from the field. Now we'll see if this next turn, if they're able to avoid the barricade first thing, and avoid colliding with that yellow neon green cone once again. We have a bit of an obstruction with the light post, but I do think it is heading towards a barricade, unfortunately. We'll see if Badger Mammoth is able to reverse. Or do like the sickest, like, 0-point turn of all time. And I see Team Badger Mammoth heading on to the field, which probably signifies that this run is done. But we will wait to see what the plan is. They cleared a large portion of the snow, honestly. And we still have the afternoon run. So we'll see if they choose to take another crack at this, or if they are planning on being done for the AM runs. Excuse me, folks. I see Badger Mammoth has lifted its blade up and it has turned, avoiding the barricade as it, I believe, returns to garage. I believe I think they might be going for another possible run here. Because typically, sometimes when a plow enters a garage, even if it's not back in its original starting position, that typically signifies the end of a run. After so many different attempts, no offense. We do see. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Who said bless you? We do have them setting up. It seems very much like they are heading for another attempt at this run. And yep, the Badger Mammoth is heading for more clearage. We'll see if they can take a left-hand turn. See if they can clear some more of that snow on the other side of the field, or if it's going to head. Seemingly, it's going to head to the direction of the original snow. Hopefully, it does not detect that snowbank and push it again, but push it into the barricade again. It's heading towards the neon green cone again, possibly to once again attack it. And yes, it does do the double tap. It does hit it again. I don't know if it gets some sort of sick pleasure out of hitting it again, but it did. Unfortunately, that will be more of a deduction from the team. We will see, though, if it is able to clear some more snow to make up for that deduction, that vicious display of mockery on the neon green cone. We see Badger Mammoth turning, hoping that it'll once again avoid that barricade. It's seeming those wide turns that Badger Mammoth has been taking have been, it's sort of undoing, as it were. And I believe that is the end. I'm hearing applause. I think that is the end of Badger Mammoth's AM run. There'll be an afternoon run, obviously, that we will get to. R.I.P. Pylon. I agree. Honestly, not too bad. I've seen some grisly displays of violence against these cones. So that was more like I would say bullying than full on I don't know, murder. But yeah, we are done with Badger Mammoth's first run of the day. We will see them later on in the day. But now we're taking it to the home team. Team 1 of 3 of the Dunwoody College Snowplows, Road Salt, is now on the field. We got a good first attempt for the Badger Mammoths. Appreciate the support in the chat. Yep, agreed in the chat. The judges may be letting them use their full attempts just to ensure they can suss out any problems for their PM run. As we know, sometimes plows continue to have the same issues in their second run. Sometimes they bounce back with miraculous, amazing runs. But only time will tell, and I'm sure Team Badger Mammoth wants to suss out every possible issue that caused their plows to continue to barrage into the barricade. Really quickly, we'll take a quick word from our sponsor, Wells. And we thank them once again for sponsoring our competition.
Since 1913, Wells has been building our legacy. One scoop, one cone, one bar, and one flavor at a time. Headquartered in the ice cream capital of the world, Le Mars, Iowa, with production facilities in Henderson, Nevada, and Dunkirk, New York. Wells is committed to pursuing a world where everyone can feel joy every day. More than 100 years of perseverance, determination, and teamwork have shaped Wells into the largest privately held, family-owned ice cream and frozen treat manufacturer in the United States. Our iconic brands are known and loved by consumers everywhere, delivering the flavors people enjoy today while building what comes next. Behind those brands is a world most people never see, a world where creativity and engineering work side by side. Production lines stay in motion, each step timed to work with the next. Some lines produce up to 450 cones every minute, all part of an operation engineered to deliver over 1 billion pounds of frozen treats every year. Fueled by Ferrero, we're growing, investing, and creating new opportunities for innovation, for careers, and for the next generation of builders and thinkers. At the center of it all are people, designing, maintaining, and improving these systems, finding better ways to work smarter, safer, and more efficiently. That's why Wells shows up where learning and curiosity are already alive. Across schools and programs throughout the Midwest, at events where students are building, testing, and pushing ideas forward. Because the skills on display, designing systems, problem solving, automation, teamwork, and creativity are already at work here every day. It helps students see how what they're learning today turns into real work, real impact, and real opportunities tomorrow. Ice cream is what we're known for, and what people enjoy every day. STEM is how we make that possible, and the future is built by people who bring it all together. This is Wells.
And we are back at the Autonomous Snowplow Competition 2026 edition, getting ready for Team Road Salt from Dunwoody to take their first run of the day, their first crack at it. Let's hear a little bit about Team Road Salt. The Road Salt team is made up of students from Dunwoody's robotics and automation engineering programs. Road Salt's mascot is a cartoon bag of salt named Pepper, because absurdism is funny. Road Salt uses a magnetic sensor and magnetic strips to track its location along the edges of the snow path. You can see them a little bit on the screen. I'll go ahead and I will zoom in on one of them. You'll see the orange line. That is the beginning of one of the magnetic strips. So it takes that and it tracks its location along the field. These strips could be embedded into a sidewalk or driveway to make snow removal seamless. So that's something that could obviously be applied to the real world, as all these plows can be. But the idea of magnetic strips being used to just create a finely tuned, defined path for plows to clear on sidewalks is what this method is mainly showing off. And there we see Road Salt. We see a Go Road Salt in the chat. Good lucks. Love that. Love all the positivity in the chat. You see that arm that's extending off of Road Salt. That is the arm that hovers on top of the and attaches to the magnetic strips. I believe Road Salt is the only Dunwoody team that uses the... Oh, nope. I stand correct. Snow Devil also uses these magnetic strips. So Road Salt getting ready for their AM run. We have seen University of Wisconsin, Madison, and the Badger Mammoths. They just wrapped up their first run, as well as the impressive first showing of University Stuttgart's team artists Lynx and their amazing first run, kicking off the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. We'd love to once again thank our sponsors, as we always love to do. Our gold sponsors that sponsored our event bags, stocking caps worn by the competitors, are provided by Wells Enterprises and Banner Engineering. Wells Enterprises, you know them, you love them. They're the makers of Blue Bunny, Halo Top, Bomb Pop, and Blue Ribbon ice cream. They are the leading producer of ice cream in North America. We thank them so much for their support. As well as Banner Engineering, a constant supporter as well of the Autonomous Snowplow Competition. They are the global leader in industrial automation, supporting smart factories with sensors, remote I/O, products, lighting and indicators, machine safety solutions, barcode and safety scanners, all sorts of things.
Ready to go here. Or get somebody to do that. Maybe someone else.
But yes, thank you so much to Banner Engineering for supporting our competitions. We always love to thank the rest of our sponsors, which include, along with Banner Engineering and Wells Industries, we have the Institute of Navigation, Donaldson, Toro, Northrop Grumman, Astrolabs, FANUC Robotics, CM2 Supply, Six Sensors, and the Twin Cities chapter of the International Society of Automation. Thank you all so much for making this competition what it is, helping sponsor this live stream, helping us, make this a competition worthy of having competitors from 3 different countries attend. We have Canada, Germany, North America, not North America. North America's Canada. The US of A. We have so many cool teams here, and we're so proud of this competition. Just heard from the powers that be. We got Road Salt coming up next. And then after Road Salt, we have the first run from the NDSU team. So we look forward to seeing NDSU back for our competitions as always. High Flex returning to the Autonomous Snowplow Competition. But right now, we have Road Salt. Absolute shot. Yes, agree. Artist EV. Props to the excavator driver who keeps bringing the snow. The amount of snow we have to either A, move or B, produce for this competition is crazy. I think it was last year. Last year we didn't have a ton of snow, and we produced snow. We got stuff together. This is again. So many working parts to this competition, so many people to thank. It's impossible to show them enough gratitude, especially again operating in the frigid temperatures of mid-January Minnesota, which can only be described as hell freezing over temperatures at times. So thank you to everybody who participates in this. We have a birthday in the chat. Wish Sister Catherine a very happy birthday. Happy birthday, Catherine. Thank you for spending your birthday watching the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. We appreciate you. and all that you're doing by supporting this competition. I believe we got Road Salt getting ready to rumble. Let's plow! Road Salt getting ready to melt this snow away. It seems like Road Salt unfortunately has collided with its magnetic strip right off the gate. Unfortunate. I believe they'll obviously have to take a reset to that. Not sure what ended up happening, causing that to happen, causing that to collide. We will have Road Salt restart. Thanks. Artist EV, I appreciate you. Y'all gotta be complimentary. But yeah, Road Salt will start again. Unfortunately, like butterflies migrating, being hit by a gust of wind, it seems like everything will just shift off its axis. I think we'll have Road Salt restart. I'm not sure what was the reasoning, but they're resetting their magnetic strips for Road Salt to hit another run. We're getting some music getting bumping. We're hearing the DJ outside getting some music for the people to MC this event. Of course, you will be listening to local music from the Minnesota area on our stream currently. But yeah, we are waiting for Road Salt for another run. Absolutely no problem for the birthday wishes. Hope you have an excellent birthday. Let's go Road Salt. I see it in the comment section. Agreed. Let's go Road Salt. Hopefully their second attempt at their AM run can be a little more fruitful than their initial run. You're waiting for the last little setup of the magnetic strips. So much positivity in the chat. Love to see it. This is such a positive competition. Every time you come here, it's just smiles and laughing and happy, you know. Even in the bad times. I remember... Actually, I'm not going to call them out because they might be one of the people participating today. But I remember at one of our competitions, this plow just wasn't working. It was having issues. And they, rather than like admit defeat, they went, they let their plow sit there sputtering as if it had some sort of irritable syndrome, and have the longest time in plow history. And I just remember that being just a fun thing for them to have the joke with themselves. And unfortunately, Road Salt has once again collided with the magnetic strips. I'm not sure what is unfortunately happening to Road Salt. I'm sure it's something that could be fixed given some more time. But will that time be given during this run, or will this time be more for the afternoon run of our competition? Sending wishes for recovery to Andy Gall, member artist who unfortunately couldn't join them on their trip to Minneapolis. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, best wishes to Andy. Hope you feel better soon. Hope you recover well. I know your team is making you proud right now, and I'm sure you're rooting them on from home. Oh, and then there's Andy in the chat. Hey, what up? Yeah, best wishes to you. Hope everything is well with you, and again, hopefully your team is making you very proud. Once again, after Road Salt is finished up, we'll have High Flex from NDSU, bringing the Bison Turf War to Minneapolis once again. So we are looking forward to them re-entering our field. I have not seen them enter the field yet, but I'm sure they'll be coming soon. I believe they said 10 minutes last time I checked, so probably pretty soon here. Road Salt is, I'm sure, going to go for another attempt here. I believe they're just going to work on the magnetic strip just a little bit, so they can get it secured to Road Salt's arm, and we will see if this next run is fruitful. Robots deserve a little kiss. Honestly, agreed. Like, don't let them have like a robot uprising like Terminator, but like give them a little kiss. Road Salt's going for their next attempt of their AM run. And it's seeming like they're guided a little bit better. However, I'm worried about the buildup of snow on the other side of the strips. However, it seems like it's working, and Road Salt is clearing a path far better. Unfortunately, it seems like they're veering back into the magnetic strips. Can it course correct? It's seeming like it can. It's seeming like it is. And it's doing a good job. It's doing a good job. But now here is the killer. The killer that we talk about every year for these competitions. The turn. Can this plow turn around? I don't know if it can. We'll see. The turn is always the biggest issue of the runs. And I'm not talking like the IBS runs. I'm talking about like the runs of these competitions. And Road Salt has made it through one entire wing of the field. It's turning. It's turning, folks. We love it. We love to see it. It's gravitating towards that magnetic strip. It senses the strip. You saw it lock on there. And it's locked onto that strip, and it is continuing to push forward across the other side of the field. Now, we once again always have to mention the obvious factor. The other cone. The obstacle in the middle of the path cone. Can Road Salt clear that cone without eviscerating it, destroying it, just capping it? We need it to clear the cone. And if it clears the cone, this will be a miraculous recovery for a plow that had a difficult start to this competition. And now we will see it's approaching the cone. Will it avoid the cone? Oh God, no. No, it is, and the cone's down, and the cone's down. It has a family. It who hopefully is not watching the stream, but this cone is destroyed, is being dragged, pushed forward into oblivion, much like Exodia obliterating its enemies. It has obliterated this cone, and it continues to drag it like some cruel taunting measure, and now leaves it its discarded remains on the other side of the field. I almost want to throw up. But, that being said, great run from Road Salt. They're doing really good. They're heading back to what I assume is Garage for a wrap-up on their run. Okay, no, it's turning a little bit more. It's turning a little bit more. Maybe we'll see a little bit more of a cleanup. Maybe, unfortunately, it's going for the double tap on the cone. Hopefully we can save some piece for the cone. And I'm seeing judges on the field. That means that this run might be over for road salt, but I'm waiting on the confirmation. A great attempt after a couple of problem starts. A great run from road salt. The Cones family is in shambles right now. We're hearing some disparaging remarks about the Cone. Goldberg speared the Cone. I agree. Also some people think the Cone deserved it. That's not for me to decide. I'm not here to judge the character of the Cone. But all I know is that Cone is lying in a heap of snow and sadness on the other side of the field. Once again, we are waiting to see whether or not road salt goes for another run. But what I can tell you is I am seeing the team for High Flex, our NDSU team, enter the fray on the other side of the field. We see Team High Flex from NDSU. The Bison Turf War has arrived at Dunwoody College. Dunwoody has always had it out for that cone. I don't know. These cones have endured some punishment. I agree. We should blur the cone destruction out. It's too gruesome for this live stream. We have to watch out. There may be children watching this live stream. But that being said, yes, road salt is done for the day, or not for the day, for AM, for the morning, and we will be seeing High Flex up next from NDSU at the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. You can see from our wide angle the judges convening on the north field, judging as judges do the clearing of the snow. And we will have some time here before NDSU arrives on the field. We have a shout out to the Shovel Masters. They say they're the GOATs. I would have to agree. Preparing this field is no easy task, even with the pre-made frame to make it. Again, they're meticulous in their efforts to create the most fair track possible, and we have to thank them for everything. We now have High Flex on the field in the tee. So let's talk a little bit about our North Dakota neighbors in High Flex. High Flex design was based on an articulating tractor. The robot can drive back to NDSU on a single charge. This plow has some battery life. This thing is not going to die like an iPhone after one update. This robot has been known to pull people around campus on a sled. It's funny. It's fun. It loves being a part of the community. We love High Flex. And NDSU is in process of building a second robot for 2027. So next year, we could be seeing a second NDSU team. Which, I mean, to be fair, Dunwoody being the home team, we get 3 plows. It might be a little fair for some places to send more plows. So send us your plows, and Dunwoody will take on all comers. This robot weighs more than 700 pounds. And NDSU is opening a brand new engineering complex in fall of 2026. So next year we will also be having a new engineering complex for High Flex to be worked on. So that's super cool. We have the field set up, 2 cones, looking like traffic blocking giraffes, for a lack of a better example. Hopefully not waiting to be cut down by the violence of more plows. High flex look like it. Honestly, yeah, I think these plows could play around in the Himalayas forever, because these plows are doing a great job of clearing snow. So the Himalayas would be no match for Road Salt, High Flex, Mammoth, Badger Mammoth, and Lynx from Team Artist, as well as the rest of our teams, such as North Dakota State College of Sciences, oh heck snow! We've got Laval University's Weasel. We've got Case Western Reserve University's Otto. Iowa State U, Snow Clone, the Snow Devil, the Ice Hawk, all the Dunway teams, you know them, you love them. No snow anywhere would stand a chance against any of these plows. Someone said, ooh, High Flex be thick, 700 pounds. It do be thick, thicker than cold peanut butter. Iowa State's is heavier? Okay. There seems to be some debate over which is the more girthy plow. So we got High Flex ready, preparing for their first run of the day. NDSU, always an awesome competitor in these competitions. And we continue to remind ourselves that regardless of the weight of the plows, snow is the loudest thing to see, is the quote of the day in the chat. And it's somehow, like, again, it kind of just makes sense. But it also, out of context, is the ramblings of a madman sitting in a room drinking hot cocoa, watching robots push snow. But in context, it makes sense. But we got High Flex ready to make some sense. And there it goes. Let's plow. High Flex, a great first clearing of the path. It uses, if you'll see along the paths, these different signs with what look like either hieroglyphs combined with QR codes. It uses those to judge distance from how far away it is from the signs, determining how far or into the track it is. And it's continuing to clear a great lurch forward, clearing off the other side of the field. Now again, say it with me at home, folks. The turn. The turn is the key to this competition. And it backs up. It avoids the turn. It says, no, I don't want to turn. I don't believe in your system. And it backs up, returning almost to garage, possibly to hit the right-hand side of the field again, or possibly take on the left. Oh, almost hit the barricade in that backup. It has to be careful not to hit the barricade. Got that power! Yeah, I agree. It carved through that path really fast. But we'll see what happens as far as, like, more attempts. Right now it's sitting in garage. Not sure whether it's planning on taking another rip at the side it was on, or maybe hitting the other side of the field. It's lurching forward little bit by little bit. We'll see what their plan is at Team High Flex. of NDSU University. NDSU, obviously, university is the last word. Acronyms are silly. So, we're waiting for HiFlex to see what it does next. We're not 100% sure. And the powers that be have let me know. I have seen it. The prophecy is true. Otto from Case Western is heading to the field next. And I do believe HiFlex is going to continue with a run. And I think that is... I think that may be the end of their AM run. I don't know. I see a judge standing there. I don't think they're done yet. I just thought, whenever I see cheering, I'm assuming it's the end of a run. Sitting there, waiting, menacingly. We see the HiFlex team making some adjustments. Maybe the blade is lifted up on HiFlex. Not sure what that is indicating. If that's going for another run or not. Or if HiFlex is... I believe HiFlex is getting ready to maliciously mash all of the snow. Not 100% sure now. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. After a very quick run through... Oh, we're seeing some movement. We're seeing some movement. Will HiFlex take another crack at this course? We're seeing it back up a little bit. Again, just not sure whether they are... I'm assuming they're going for another run. If it's taking this long, they're going for another run. But just not 100% sure if it's a calibration issue, if it's trying to sense, again, those barcode-esque signs. Just having a tough time locking onto those. I will say, going back to what I said earlier... It's starting to snow, folks. So, we may have issues with the sensors. Again, the snow is the loudest thing you can see. If the snow gets to be too much, navigation systems can be thrown off, visual systems can be thrown off. We could have some issues. But it is starting to snow a little bit, and we do have to take that into account. It's only a sprinkle right now, but knowing Minnesota, it could quickly snowball, for lack of pun intended. It could snowball into something way denser and, in our plow's case, louder. Oh, and we see alert forward from the high flex. Okay, it's starting it's a second attempt at a run. A little more methodical than its initial run, carving through the snow like butter on toast. It hits that same side again, perhaps to clear it a little extra. This guy gets it. Snowplow. Again, that turn or back up in High Flex's case, and it's backing up once again. Will it hit another run? It seems to be sensing the center board, the center signal, the center identifying marker. It's backing back up into garage. Will it go for the other side, or will this be the end of their run? And it's seeming like they're moving. Okay, it is now launched to the other side. But the cone. Everyone, pray for the cone. It is stopped at the cone. It is not viciously assaulted the cone. Seemingly, NDSU and the High Flex have shown the cone's mercy on this run. And High Flex has returned to garage, and I believe that is it for Team High Flex for this run. Great run for High Flex, carving through the path, not striking any obstacles, an amazing backup, two backups, frankly. A great run, obviously not getting, and honestly, and sparing the cone. No destruction of the cone. But the thing that we have to remind you is Case Western and Auto is up next, ready and waiting to show this snow who's boss. But yes, that'll be our next competitors. Case Western University's Auto, another returning plow for the year. They're saying eat the cone and pray for the corn. That's a you know what? Pray for the corn too. But yeah, no, some not so sympathetic views on the cone in the chat. Chat full of snowplow enjoyers. I think some of these names are people who have enjoyed our snowplow competition for years. So thank you for always supporting our competition here, live and in Technicolor from Dunwoody College in beautiful Minneapolis, Minnesota. For those who are attending, thank you for braving the snow, which is unfortunately needed for this competition, but it's snow joke. Yeah, thank you guys for coming. Thank you for watching. Snow pokes, that's great, like cow pokes with snow pokes. But yeah, competition is always super fun. Super glad to see people watching live on YouTube, listening to me ramble about niche references and cone rights, and all those attending in person, the teams, the crew, all you. Thank you so much for braving the cold for this. Let's talk a little bit about Case Western Reserve University. It's a private research university in Cleveland, Ohio. Case Western was established in 1967 when Western Reserve University, founded in 1826 and named for its location in the Connecticut Western Reserve, and Case Institute of Technology, founded in 1880 through the endowment of Leonard Case Jr., formerly federated. Case Western had 12,000 students enrolled in 2024 from all 50 states and 106 countries, and we can only assume those numbers have gone up. Quite a diverse population at Case Western. I'm sure a fact they are incredibly proud of. Let's talk about Otto for a second. OTTO. This robot previously competed in the autonomous lawn mowing competitions, so a jack of all trades for this plow in particular. Case Western has been competing in this competition since 2013. Crazy. It uses lithium polymer batteries. It has a skid steer mechanism. It has been used to monitor horses in the field. My apologies. Yeah, so this plow seemingly can do it all. It can mow lawns. It can tend fields. It can watch horses. It can plow snow. You know, Otto is a marvel of mechanics, coming straight out of Case Western Reserve University, straight out of Cleveland, Ohio. How many countries have snow that could be autonomously plowed? All of them. We'll figure it out. All of the countries that can have snow, we're sending all of these plows to those countries. I'm seeing some anti-cone propaganda. Yes, I agree. I feel like we need some more sympathy for the cones as we wait for Otto to take the field. It's on the field. Take the enter the tee, as it were. Seems like no better time than now to hear from our sponsor at Banner Engineering.
Yeah, I'm always bragging to my friends about Banner. They know I love working here, and I tell them if there's an opening that you are available for, do it right away.
We're a global company. I love the diversity of that. There's a lot of different opportunity that it comes working for a company like Banner.
I remember thinking like, wow, this is really different from any other place that I've worked. Not only do I get to do actual engineering, but there's a lot of really cool things that I get to do every day, and things just keep getting better and more fun.
I've been here for a year and a half, and I feel like I've gotten to know a lot of great people. The environment is great, the people are great, and it's just a place where if you're willing to grow, you will grow.
I would say come prepared with a healthy amount of curiosity, because most employees at Banner are really given the freedom to experiment with ways to improve processes and, again, make really robust, reliable products.
And we are back at the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. And it seems while we've been listening to our sponsor Banner, the chat proletariat is rising against the, from what I see in the comment section, the cone bourgeoisie. Listen, guys, I don't want to start a crazy class war at the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition live from Dunwoody College in Minneapolis, Minnesota. However, you know, I'm starting to get convinced. Maybe the cone deserved it. I don't know. You're winning me over with the chat's winning me over with its charm. We see Otto now entering the tee, ready and willing to plow. We see Otto getting prepared, palindrome in name, jack of all trades in game, ready to rumble, ready to obliterate the snow. There's lots of rumors going around about the cone in the chat. This person says the cone burned our crops, poisoned our wells, and put a plague upon our houses. What does this cone do when it's not part of this competition, man? I don't know what to do with this anymore. I'm scared. That being said, Otto's here. And unfortunately for all the anti-cone fans in the chat, it does need to avoid the cone for points. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think Otto is just about ready to launch. Dang, and somebody making a great point in the chat. The scoring deduction is the same regardless of whether it touches the cone or completely obliterates the cone. So might as well go big or go home. Honestly, facts. That's actually a really good point. I believe it's 3, 2, 1, let's plow! And Otto crushes through the midway section of the tee. And it's paused. Let's see where it goes from here. We see tires moving, but we're not seeing a whole lot of movement. Is Otto stuck, or is Otto showing off, like doing a little dance, like kind of like a snowplow version of the stanky leg? See Otto still where it originally landed. We're seeing a little bit of movement. Maybe he can get out of this little bank here. Perhaps the plow is set to lawnmower mode, not snowplow mode, and it's having some trouble. We're seeing some movement though. If Otto can get out of this bank, it could do some serious damage with all of these skills it's acquired over its lifetime. Can Otto stop the stanky leg and whip and Nene its way out of this bank? Agreed. This is why weight does matter. If you hit these big banks and it compacts the snow down, it's hard to push through when you don't have a ton of weight behind you. That's why something like the high flex, like what was the other one that people were talking about with super massive black hole? Well, regardless, weight matters when it comes to these competitions. Snow, when it compacts, it gets solid. I mean, that sounds like an obvious statement, but it's the fact. So we are, we see, raise your hands and send Otto your energy. We're sending Otto our spirit energy, our positivity. Let's go, Otto. Five big booms for Otto. Oh, I see the team on the field. I think they're going to restart this run, but let's give them 5 big booms to muster them back. Boom, 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 boom. Hopefully that sends it some energy. Hopefully you did it at home. I saw all of you. You all stood up and you did it together. True. Temperature does not help. It is quite bitterly cold today. It is I think the chat said 10 degrees. My thing's saying feels like -5. And let me tell you, folks, yep. Walking from the short distance from my car to the front door today, the wind was cutting through my skin. It is cold outside. So now we will see what happens to Otto. I'm assuming there'll be a reset, but we'll see what happens. One of our longest tenured competitors in the Autonomous Snowplow Competition. We see some pieces getting taken apart. I see the battery, the lithium polymer battery, it seems like, being removed, but not 100% sure if that was what that was taken. I can only assume, and I believe...
I would advise Guycock to use all of the weight.
Up next, we've got Ice Hawks from Dunwoody College, the second of the 3 home teams. Hoping to make just as much of an impact as Road Salt, hopefully with a little less drama, a little less dramatic events taking place. I see one of our commenters saying, I'm a snowplow expert. I appreciate you. I've been very lucky to do this competition. I believe I want to say this is my 5th year, maybe 5th or 6th. I can't remember, but it's been a while. I've been doing this competition, and I've enjoyed every year. It's been always one of the things I look forward to every year. It's always a week or 2 before my birthday, so this is kind of a fun start to the lead up to that. So I always really enjoy the snowplow competitions. It's always a really fun time. But yes, coming up next, we will have Dunwoody's Ice Hawks. Right now, we are witnessing Otto from Case Western Reserve University. I believe the battery has been either charged, replaced, not 100% certain what it could be, but they are reassembling it, and I'm assuming this will relight a fire under our jack of all trades, Otto. Oh, thank you very much for the happy early birthday. Appreciate you. We needed an emergency crescent wrench flown in to fix Otto, or to at least complete the repair to Otto, whether it be a battery change or whatnot. So hopefully once this is implemented, we will be able to get Otto back up and running. Seems as though work is being done. We'll see very shortly here what's going to happen with Otto. I believe the wrench that was supplied initially may not have fit, so we're coming in with another crescent wrench. I think we're going to cut really quickly to our sponsor, Wells, while we wait for Otto to return.
Since 1913, Wells has been building our legacy. One scoop, one cone, one bar, and one flavor at a time. Headquartered in the ice cream capital of the world, Lamars, Iowa, with production facilities in Henderson, Nevada, and Dunkirk, New York, Wells is committed to pursuing a world where everyone can feel joy every day. More than 100 years of perseverance, determination, and teamwork have shaped Wells into the largest privately held, family-owned ice cream and frozen treat manufacturer in the United States. Our iconic brands are known and loved by consumers everywhere, delivering the flavors people enjoy today while building what comes next. Behind those brands is a world most people never see, a world where creativity and engineering work side by side. Production lines stay in motion, each step timed to work with the next. Some lines produce up to 450 cones every minute, all part of an operation engineered to deliver over 1 billion pounds of frozen treats every year. Fueled by Ferrero, we're growing, investing, and creating new opportunities for innovation, for careers, and for the next generation of builders and thinkers. At the center of it all are people, designing, maintaining, and improving these systems, finding better ways to work smarter, safer, and more efficiently. That's why Wells shows up where learning and curiosity are already alive, across schools and programs throughout the Midwest, at events where students are building, testing, and pushing ideas forward. Because the skills on display, designing systems, problem solving, automation, teamwork, and creativity, are already at work here every day. It helps students see how what they're learning today turns into real work, real impact, and real opportunities tomorrow. Ice cream is what we're known for, and what people enjoy every day. STEM is how we make that possible. And the future is built to bring it all together. This is Wells.
And we are back, and you hate to see a plow suffer through such issues. We are hoping that Auto is just about ready to be back up and running. Thank you again to Wells. I remember quite vividly my friend's dad working for Blue Bunny, and me and all of our friends having the big cooler of Blue Bunny ice cream that we would nosh on a hot summer's day. So quite some good nostalgic fond memories of Blue Bunny. So thank you once again to Wells for sponsoring our live stream. Hearing some comments about the matching hats in the chat. Those were sponsored, again, by our lovely gold sponsors, Wells Enterprises and Banner Engineering. You just heard about Wells, but Banner Engineering is our global leader in industrial automation, supporting smart factories with sensors, remote I/O, products, lighting and indicators, machine safety solutions, and barcode and safety scanners. Thank you to both of our gold sponsors for helping provide our swag bags and our hats. I myself have all of my hats still from all the different snowplow competitions. So thank you again for that. Thank you again to all of our sponsors, including the Institute of Navigation, Donaldson, Toro, Northrop Grumman, Astrolabs, FANUC Robotics, CM2 Supplies, Six Sensors, and the Twin Cities chapter of the International Society of Automation. Unfortunately, folks, you hate to see it, but Auto is calling this run. There are some mechanical issues that they're not able to overcome during this run. We hope to see them later for the afternoon run. They'll get some points for this run. Obviously, we're clearing a little patch of snow, but I'm sure they're hoping for a better run in the afternoon. We will see them later. Here's hoping they can get everything fixed. We have another collector of the hats in the chat. Absolutely, those are. I like the blue and white one the most. I think that's my favorite. But I need to go downstairs and get my my one from this year because these ones look really cute too. I think it matches my other job colors, so that works out well. We cannot blame the cone for what happened to Otto. I'm sure it was just. I'm sure it's completely separate, right? Right? But yes, best of luck to Auto on their PM run. But I believe now we will be heading to the other side of the track for Ice Hawks from Dunwoody, which I believe have not entered the field yet. So let's take some time to hear from Banner Engineering, our other gold sponsor.
Yeah, I'm always bragging to my friends about Banner. They know I love working here, and I tell them if there's an opening that you are available for, do it right away.
We're a global company. I love the diversity of that. There's a lot of different opportunity that it comes working for a company like Banner.
I remember thinking like, wow, this is really different from any other place that I've worked. Not only do I get to do actual engineering, but there's a lot of really cool things that I get to do every day, and things just keep getting better and more fun.
I've been here for a year and a half, and I feel like I've gotten to know a lot of great people. The environment is great, the people are great, and it's just a place where if you're willing to grow, you will grow.
I would say come prepared with a healthy amount of curiosity, because most employees at Banner are really given the freedom to experiment with ways to improve processes and, again, make really robust, reliable products.
And we are back with our view of the other side of the field, the north field, waiting patiently for the arrival of the second of three Dunwoody teams, Ice Hawk. We just had, if you just joining us, we just had Otto from Case Western Reserve University have an unfortunate malfunction. Their run did not go according to plan, but we are hoping they can come back for a better run in the PM. And we're hearing some from the chat. We would like to wish Dennis a happy birthday tomorrow, a happy 7th birthday. So we got some youngins watching the stream. So Dennis, happy birthday. Thank you for watching the Autonomous Snowplow Competition. The cone is always the one to blame. They have no shame. I feel like we're starting to make chants, and this chat is very quickly becoming a protest against the cones. I feel like we need to just understand the cones are just there doing their job. I don't know. The cones are just hanging out. But, you know, we'll get back to the cones in a second here. Someone's asking in the chat, I mentioned that the music today is provided by a local musical artist. It is the local Minnesotan artist Hyatt, H-Y-E-T, making all sorts of different music. This is from their second of two lo-fi EPs. I believe it's called Lo-Fi Beats to Study, Stargaze, and Have a Panic Attack too, or something like that. Something long like that. But yes, this is from a local Minnesota artist, Hyatt. And then there's little sprinkles in here of a local Minnesota band, Oyster Boy, as well. But yes, thank you for asking about the music. I'm sure they will really appreciate the shout-out. So now we are waiting for Ice Hawks from Dunwoody College, the home team, one of 3 home team plows. The Ice Hawks chassis, sharing a similar chassis to the Snow Devil, the third and final Dunwoody team of the trio. But it does employ a different sensor. I believe they also employ the, if we get a closer look, they're actually, I believe, wheeling them out onto the track right now, they employ those same QR code-esque boards that sense distance between the camera and its the symbol. So that was the same technology that HyFlex used earlier in our day. So we'll see if IceHawk can use them to similar or greater success. As we now see IceHawk being led into the fields, ready and willing to go, ready and willing to plow. So we will see what they have next. IceHawk has entered the fray. And I ain't talking about the band. That feeling when you forget to mute your microphone when you go to cough. Haha. Yeah, the IceHawk is a cute robot. It is. I love the little logo on there, which you will see more as it's wheeled into the tee. And we see the IceHawk entering the tee. Our second of 3 Dunwoody snowplows. IceHawk, of course, named after the mascot of Dunwoody, the Dunwoody Hawks. So, of course, given the event, it has to be the IceHawks. So we will get ready for their run, their first run of the day, their AM run. As you see Otto passing behind them, which again, we wish them the speediest of recoveries in their PM run. Honestly, yeah, IceHawk do be looking like a gaming PC. It looks liquid cooled. I bet you could play Crysis 3 on it. I bet you could play GTA 6 on it when it comes out, if it ever comes out. If you're just joining us and want a quick reminder of how this competition works, there's a T-shaped competition field. It's designated to simulate or is designed to simulate a driveway leading to a sidewalk. So it enters, our plows leave the garage, aka the starting point, and enter into the sidewalk. Teams are scored on the amount of snow removed, the time required to complete the course, their ability to avoid obstacles, i.e. the cones, and to successfully return the vehicle to the garage. So we've seen that be factored in. There's been a lot of talk about the cones in the chat, going as far as to call them the bourgeoisie. You know, but we're still always have to be aware of the cones. The cones can deduct points. The cones become a real issue, especially when it comes to our turns. When a plow completes a side of the field, it turns, and we often get a lot of issues where as it's turning, it hits those cones. Or when it's coming down the more south-facing side of the field, we see a lot of collisions with the centered cone in the middle that's meant to avoid. It's always grisly, it's always violent, it's destructive, and we hope they can avoid it. But we also can't forget about the barriers, the barricade, the thing that creates the T-shape in general. It's not just if the plow collides with the barricade, but if the plow pushes piles of snow into the barricade.
Fidel, Tristan.
Yeah, so we have the barricade is also a huge issue and has been an issue for plows in the past, and actually was an issue earlier in the day, I believe, for Mammoth Mammoth. I'm always going to get that wrong. I apologize. Where they pushed piles of snow straight into the barrier, causing deductions of points. So we have to watch out for all different sorts of obstacles, as well as keeping into account our time removing the snow, the amount of snow removed, and that successful return to garage, which is always can sometimes be a bit of an issue as well. Yeah, in the chat, if the team need a practice space, clear my driveway. Same. I'll send you to my dad's house. You can clear his driveway. People are verifying that the neon cone is the leader of this evil cabal of cones. I don't know about that. I will not condemn the cones. But I respect your freedom to disparage the cones. I have not been convinced yet that they are wholly evil. Once again, we like to talk about the different ways our plows navigate throughout these courses. They use GPS, machine vision, photoelectric sensors, optical odometry, magnetic sensors, LiDAR. These are all the same things that we use from a Roomba to a fully autonomous vehicle. And again, we have to wonder about how different factors affect those systems, whether it's LiDAR being distracted by the loud snow, or maybe the snow possibly messing with their vision of these different symbols. It's pretty important to remember all the factors. I will say, in good news for our LiDAR users, the snow has not progressed. It seems like it's going away.
Fidel, the Dunwoody team is ready.
As you can hear from my radio, the Dunwoody team is ready. So IceHawks is ready to go. I'm sure we'll be started with their run quite shortly. The AM run of IceHawks. We have so many more teams left for our AM runs. Snow Clone from Iowa State University. We still have Snow Devil from Dunwoody. We have Oh Heck Snow from North Dakota State College of Science. We have Laval University's Weasel. We have many more plows to come for the AM run of plows. And we are waiting on IceHawks, one of the three home teams of our competition. Traditionally, the Dunwoody teams have done very well at these competitions. Not to brag, but like they've done really good. Sorry, we're getting a lot of chatter on the radios for who's coming up next. And I've just gotten word Snow Devil, the last of the trio, of the Dunwoody trio of snowplows, will be next after Ice Hawks takes their first run of the day. We got some love for Ice Hawks in the chat. And for Snow Devil. So we'll have back-to-back Dunwoody teams coming up here in just a few moments. What I was going to say was traveling with these machines presents a whole other host of possible factors, possible damages, and you know, obstacles. So Dunwoody plows being here is always very helpful for their case, and is shown, not the only reason why, but it's shown in the fact that they've won multiple times at this competition. And they're just solid machines. They do an excellent job, as are all these machines. Following all of our AM runs, we'll take like a quick, I would say about an hour or so break for everyone to come in, warm up, get some food in them, and then we'll do the PM runs. So you'll be seeing Artis again. You'll be seeing the Badger Mammoths again. We'll hopefully be seeing a return from Otto and Road Salts and all these other plows that have already taken their runs. They'll be coming back for another run. So make sure you stay tuned, you stay locked in. If you have friends or family competing, make sure you're staying in contact with when they're taking their next runs or their first runs. But we thank you all for supporting the different teams and crew and the competition as a whole today at the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. 3, 2, 1, let's plow. Ice Hawks is off to the races. Carving through the snow slowly but surely. And it's moving towards that center target. Now let's see if it's able to turn. Someone's asking, how expensive was it to get the plow from Germany here? That's a great question that we need to figure out, because, yeah, that sounds difficult. You see in the background, as Ice Hawks is doing their thing, Snow Devil has been loaded onto the field and is getting ready to take the tee. We're seeing Ice Hawks slow down a little bit more. Hopefully we're seeing that they can move forward a little bit more and clear that that right-hand side of the field. Okay, we have ice hawks. I see movement. There's movement. There's forward movement happening. This isn't stopped. This isn't paused. It's just very slow. Again, could this be a matter of weight? Could this be a matter of ice? Could this be what? Oh, I'm seeing a red flag go up, and I believe it has collided with the orange cone. The seldom seen orange cone. Hard to see from our vantage point, but it has struck the orange cone, and thus we'll be getting a deduction. Whether it will then eviscerate the orange cone out of anger remains to be seen. And I'm getting word that Team Ice Hawks will be taking a restart on this run. Agree, we don't want any snail trails on our runs. We want a nice and clean plow. And now we are seeing that a lot of the snow that Ice Hawk went through left a lot of debris in the back. So we'll see what happens with that. See how many points that adds up to. So we will wait for Ice Hawks to reset and start their second attempt of their first run of the day. Oh god, we're seeing dissenting opinions about the orange cone specifically. Alright, but we do see Ice Hawk returning to the garage. Hopefully to start a little more successful second attempt of their first run. Let's hear it for the Ice Hawks in the chat. We got Ice Hawks. They're hawking up. Hopefully this run can lead Ice Hawk to a better score at the end of this competition. A good, successful run here would definitely be, obviously beneficial, because the first run, again, seemed a little slow, seemed like it left a lot of debris in its wake. Hopefully a little bit cleaner, hopefully a little bit faster. The blade has been lowered. Still waiting on Ice Hawks to start that second attempt. Meanwhile, Snow Devil is on the other side of the field, ready to go. We see Team Ice Hawk conferring with each other, seeing what is up next. We're seeing Ice Hawk like Articuno, the Pokemon. Maybe. To be fair, the best of the three legendary birds originally. Even though I'm Team Instinct in Pokemon Go. Was Team Instinct. But Articuno is awesome. So maybe that's the inspiration. That could be the inspiration. I think while we wait for Ice Hawks to get their second run started, I'd like to thank our sponsors once again. Our event bags and stopping caps are sponsored by our gold sponsors, which would be Wells and Banner, which you've heard about many times. Wells, of course, being the leading producer of ice cream in North America, and Banner being the global leader, one of the global leaders in industrial automation. So we thank them both so much. We also want to thank the Institute of Navigation, Donaldson, Toro, Northrop Grumman, Astor Labs, FANUC Robotics, CM2 Supply, Six Sensors, and the Twin Cities chapter of the International Society of Automation. Thank you all so much for making this competition what it is. We could not do this without you. While we wait for Ice Hawk to do his thing, we are noticing that Ice Hawk, they have placed another orange cone, not the orange cone you guys are all talking about, a different orange cone in front of Ice Hawks, and we are seeing what they're doing. Maybe it's some sort of a calibration measure, maybe it's something along those lines, but we will see what this strategy is. While we wait, let's also talk about Dunwoody, the hosts of this event for so many years. Founded in 1914 by Kate and William Dunwoody. Dunwoody has educated more than 250,000 men and women in its 100-year history. For the academic year of 2025 to 2026, there are more than 1,580 students enrolled with 150 faculty members. Dunwoody has always been such an amazing host for this event, amazing to work for, as I was hired through them for this competition for the live stream. They're always such gracious staff, always so friendly, and yes, Dunwoody, an amazing place to be. I appreciate them so much and thank them for hosting our competition, as well as supplying us with 3 of our competitors, Ice Hawks, Snow Devil, and Road Salts. Still getting some conversation about the cones in the chat. People talking about ice cream. We love ice cream, obviously. All sorts of ice cream. Whether you're going for your dairy-free options as well. We don't exclude. We love. Everybody loves a sweet little treat. I know I'm gonna have one after this. Hey, if Blue Bunny's supplying ice cream, I might. If there's some downstairs, I might grab some. we are still waiting on the Ice Hawks. I might radio down and see if there's any updates on Ice Hawks and their run. So yes, Ice Hawks is indeed having some form of vision issues. They're trying to troubleshoot it right now. We will see if they end up calling it for this run, much like Otto did earlier from Case Western, or if they try to push through. Snow Devil will be on the other track using the magnetic strips that Road Salt also used. A little bit of a different configuration, but same mechanics in general. So we'll see if the magnetic strips lead to a better result than the sensor technology being used by Ice Hawks. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's plow. Ice Hawks is back with their second attempt of their first run. We'll see if the vision issues are repaired. So far, driving pretty straightforward. We see Ice Hawk turning. And this is where it stopped last time. We'll see if it has similar issues. And it's moving further than it did last time, which is a great sign. Leaving less of a quote-unquote snail trail in their wake. And we're seeing it about to reach the end of the path on the right-hand side. We'll see if it can hit that turn now. The great equalizer. The turn. Will it collide with the barricade? Will it collide with the orange cone? We're seeing that turn begin. It's seeming like a good turn. Almost finished with that turn. It's rolling around at the speed of sound, and it's got places to go. And here it goes, and it's still cooking. Now, will it hit the orange cone? Of course, our vision's a little blocked by one of their boards, but we should be able to definitely see if the orange cone moves. And just barely, by the hair on its chinny chin, has avoided hitting the orange cone. Ice Hawk being merciful to the cones. Razor thin miss on that orange cone. You probably couldn't hear from the outside. The MC outside let out a gasp of terror. But now we have the neon cone, the supposed ringleader of all of this. And the neon cone... Oh, it stopped! It stopped! I think... Did they flag that as a hit? Did they flag that as a hit? Ice Hawk has called their run. They did not hit the yellow cone. They decided to call it there. That's seems like a good idea. But yeah, they cleared a good chunk of the pathway and missed both cones. Great job to Ice Hawks. Barely missing that neon cone, and terrifyingly missing the orange cone. Great job for Ice Hawks. We will now switch over, and we will hit up Ice Hawks' other teammates, Snow Devil, as they are getting ready to take. They've already taken the tee. Now they're just ready to take their run at the AM of the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. Got some love for the Ice Hawks in the chat. Good job, Ice Hawks. Great first run. We'll see if they can even advance that into PM. But great recovery after a scary moment, possibly thinking that they may not be able to make the run, coming back and doing a great job scoring during this competition. Yeah, you're right. It was snow problem. Someone says, commentator extraordinaire Mark, that be I, where have you seen the most improvement in snowplows over all the years we've been doing this? Honestly, again, we harp on it so much. The turn is so important when it comes to these competitions. I feel like so many of the lesser accruing points I've seen have been because a plow barrels into the side really well, clears a really great path on the side, like on like one of the wings, and then when it hits that turn, they run into the barricades, they run into the cones, they run. I've seen them carry them barricades like quite some feet when it hits them. I've noticed specifically the last 2 years, the turning has gotten better on these competitions. I'm seeing a lot less ramming into the barricades after those big turns. So that, I think, would probably be the best improvement I've seen over the years. So again, we're running with Snow Devil now, and going along with improvements, I think the utilization of these magnetic strips has been really improved over the years. I feel like sometimes they have been possibly caused more issues than good, but the last couple of years, these magnetic strips have been really good on our competitions. They perform very well. Also, we're noticing, you'll see it on your screen right now, Snow Devil, and they took it off of Ice Hawks. If you could have noticed at the side of the screen. Snow Devil weighing itself down with weights from the gym. More weights. Again, going back to our conversation when we were talking during Otto's run, and during High Flex's run.
We're not ready, Ben, yes, but how many more after?
Sorry, radio in about the different. We got about three more things. Three more plows coming up after Snow Devil. Anyways, what I was saying was the weights being added are being used to weigh down the plow because again we saw when the snow gets compacted the inability to push through the snow. Whether that was the actual issue with Otto or not, it still doesn't help any situation. So you saw Team Snow Devil and Team Ice Hawk exchanging the weights, putting the weights on Snow Devil to weigh it down, get it heavier, so it can push through the snow easier. Is this a cool tune by Hyatt? This is actually a tune by Oyster Boy. Most of the songs are by Hyatt. We have a couple songs in from local band Oyster Boy. How much weight did they just add? That is a great question. Let's see if we can radio in and find out that answer for you. So for those dudes asking, the amount of weight, they added about 270 pounds of extra weight using Olympic weights. About four 45-pound weights, 2 on each side. Or no, that math wouldn't math. But yes, there's about 270 pounds worth of weight added to the Snow Devil to give it that extra beef so it can carve through the snow. So let's hear a little bit about Snow Devil now that it is fully on the tee and ready to go. Snow Devil team is Dunwoody's most junior team. They just started working on the snowplow in December. They started working on this a month ago. The team is made up of students from Dunwoody's computer networking, engineering design, and robotics programs. Snow Devil uses those magnetic strips like we mentioned earlier, the same ones that Road Salt uses. They're in a slightly different configuration, I feel like. But these strips can track the location along the edges of a snowpath. Again, we talked about it earlier that these can be used to create a very defined, designed path on sidewalks for snow removal if we wanted it to. And if you're just joining us, oh, never mind. If you're joining us, it's time to plow. 3, 2, 1, let's plow Snow Devil. Snow Devil having a little trouble getting started, it seems like. Hopefully it won't take too long. I feel like it may have fallen off the path, possibly, but we'll see. Okay, I believe that might be a restart. I'm not 100% sure. Again, we'll have about 2-3 more plows coming up after this, and then we will take a brief intermission, get some food in us, get some coffee, hot chocolate, what have you, warm up, and then we'll be back for the PM runs of the day. Granted, we'll probably be in the PM by the time we're done, but still, whatever. As you can see, we have the North Field being created, waiting for one of our last teams. That could be Snow Clone from Iowa State. That could be Oh Heck Snow from North Dakota State College of Science, or Laval University's Weasel from Quebec, Canada. Again, we have teams from 3 different countries at our competition today. And that was in fact a restart from Snow Devil. And they will take their second attempt at their first run. And Snow Devil is now starting to carve through the snow. Slowly but surely. And it's pushing it. It's cutting through. We're not seeing any veering off the path. Now we need to make sure it doesn't veer at all and have that arm possibly accidentally hit the cone. And it has not hit the cone. We're doing good. And we're still rolling. And again, this is where the big issue happens, or the great separator is the turn. Snow Devil's made almost all the way through the path. It now has to hit that turn, much like Road Salt did, and come back around, whether to just return to garage or to clear off more snow and avoid the obstacles of the cones and barricades. And a great turn so far. If you can just continue along the path, and yep, it readjusts a little bit. And that is a great turn. Team Snow Devil incredibly happy with that turn. Again, the turn is the great deciding factor in so many runs when it comes to the Autonomous Snowplow Competition. This dude's running. That's how excited he is. And it's still cutting through, doing a great job with the snow. And we're still rolling. Again, their time might be a lengthy amount of time getting this done, but you clear a ton of snow. You don't hit nothing. You do a great job with those things, and sometimes it doesn't matter. That slow, the tortoise and the hare, man. Snow Devil is literally the tortoise in this situation, especially with all that weight from the Olympic weights on his back. It's more like a tortoise than ever before. And it is showing. Slow and steady wins the race. Marge Simpson would be proud. They are crushing it right now on the removal portion of the snow and with the object avoidance. Now we need to make sure it does not hit that other cone, this center cone. When Road Salt had its run, it stopped before this cone. It did not go after the cone in the middle of the road. It ended its run. Will Snow Devil avoid the cone? And it seemingly has avoided the cone. Now, it needs to do one last thing for a pitch perfect A-grade Wagyu run. A perfect run Jones over here. It needs to turn around one last time and avoid that cone. The allure of the destruction of the cone. It needs to resist the hunger for cone. It needs to just avoid. And a great turn, and one final run towards the cone. Will it resist the urge to send this cone to the Shadow Realm? And it avoids the cone. It avoids the cone. What a great path for Snow Devil. Pardon the pun. A hell of a run. Oh, did it hit something? They're calling it the end of the run. That's it. Snow Devil. Great run from Snow Devil. Again, a hell of a run from Snow Devil. Great job avoiding the cones, hitting those turns, avoiding the cone again, resisting the urge to destroy that smug cone. I'm on the chat side now. That cone is smug and deserves to be hit, and it still resisted hitting the cone. Great job, Snow Devil, from Dunwoody, the home team.
Alex. Sir?
All right, we got North Dakota State College of Science up next with Oh Heck Snow. They'll be back, or they're back from last year. Also, I've seen some love for Artists. Artists will be back in the PM, in the afternoon for their second run of the day. But thank you so much for supporting Artists, the Lynx, and University of Stuttgart's students. And agreed, there is a deduction for not making it back to the garage. Hopefully, the great run can save them from from that deduction. While we wait for Oh Heck Snow to get it on the field and take the tee, let's hear from our sponsor at Banner Engineering.
Yeah, I'm always bragging to my friends about Banner. They know I love working here, and I tell them if there's an opening that you are available for, do it right away.
We're a global company. I love the diversity of that. There's a lot of different opportunity that it comes working for a company like Banner.
I remember thinking like, wow, this is really different from any other place that I've worked. Not only do I get to do actual engineering, but there's a lot of really cool things that I get to do every day, and things just keep getting better and more fun.
I've been here for a year and a half, and I feel like I've gotten to know a lot of great people. The environment is great, the people are great, and it's just a place where if you're willing to grow, you will grow.
I would say come prepared with a healthy amount of curiosity, because most employees at Banner are really given the freedom to experiment with ways to improve processes and, again, make really robust, reliable products.
And we still got a little bit of time, so let's also hear from our other gold sponsor, Wells.
Since 1913, Wells has been building our legacy. One scoop, one cone, one bar, and one flavor at a time. Headquartered in the ice cream capital of the world, Lamars, Iowa, with production facilities in Henderson, Nevada, and Dunkirk, New York. Wells is committed to pursuing a world where everyone can feel joy every day. More than 100 years of perseverance, determination, and teamwork have shaped Wells into the largest privately held, family-owned ice cream and frozen treat manufacturer in the United States. Our iconic brands are known and loved by consumers everywhere, delivering the flavors people enjoy today while building what comes next. Behind those brands is a world most people never see, a world where creativity and engineering work side by side. Production lines stay in motion, each step timed to work with the next. Some lines produce up to 450 cones every minute, all part of an operation engineered to deliver over 1 billion pounds of frozen treats every year. Fueled by Ferrero, we're growing, investing, and creating new opportunities for innovation, for careers, and for the next generation of builders and thinkers. At the center of it all are people, designing, maintaining, and improving these systems, finding better ways to work smarter, safer, and more efficiently. That's why Wells shows up where learning and curiosity are already alive. Across schools and programs throughout the Midwest, at events where students are building, testing, and pushing ideas forward. Because the skills on display, designing systems, problem solving, automation, teamwork, and creativity, are already at work here every day. It helps students see how what they're learning today turns into real work, real impact, and real opportunities tomorrow. Ice cream is what we're known for, and what people enjoy every day. STEM is how we make that possible, and the future is built by people who bring it all together. This is Wells.
And we are back as Oh Heck Snow has taken the tee from North Dakota State College of Science, representing over 3,300 students, representing a college founded in 1903 that features 30 plus student clubs and organizations. This is the only plow in today's competition that's powered by AC variable frequency drives. And it also had to borrow an inverter from the school's solar array. Interestingly, none of these students that are part of Team Oh Heck Snow are robotics students. They're all electrical students. And somehow, and this is the most shocking fact of all, no pizza was consumed during the build of this plow. Which, if you know the snowplow community, the Autonomous Snowplow Competition community, you know that Domino's, Pizza, all these pizza joints have to, like, they're borderline have to shut down when they're making these snowplows with the amount that's being consumed. We want one Oreo Blizzard to the Stuttgart team. You know what? That would be sick. Honestly, can they put an order in for one for me as well? I'd appreciate that. Oh, Tim Tortilla, you're picking up DQ for everybody. I appreciate you. Yeah, just bring a royal cheesecake blizzard up to the second, third floor, something like that. You'll find it, of Dunwoody College in beautiful Minneapolis, Minnesota. And a great note from one of our commenters, Tanner Keller Vast, noticing the amount of batteries on top of Snow, talking about the weight created by just having those batteries on top of the plow. Can that help it cut through those massive piles of snow that accrue when you're cutting through, especially that center portion of the field? And once again, we're going to have 2 more plows in our morning runs. We'll have Snow Clone from Iowa State University, as well as Weasel from Laval University from Quebec, Canada. We are featuring teams from 3 different countries today. We have teams from America, from the US of A, from Canada, like I said before with Laval, and we are our debuting German team of artists from University of Stuttgart with their plow, the Lynx. And once again, we have our field showing off, all of the work that is done, at least on the outside, for this competition of building the tracks that we use for our competition. The judges have tabulated scores for Snow Devil's run. Of course, it'll be taking I believe a 20% penalty for not returning to the garage, but still an incredibly impressive run for Snow Devil. But it's time for Oh Heck Snow for their opening run of the day. And 3-2-1, let's plow? 3-2-1, let's plow. Oh Heck Snow, barreling through the center of the field, wasting no time. However, I was about to say, we gotta watch out for barreling too hard and heavy and colliding with the barricade. And I believe it might... Nope.
Alex, let's get to weapons.
It missed the barricade. We are good. I was about to say, one issue a lot of plows do, they come out really heavy, but then they ram straight into the barricade, incurring point lossage. But now, it has struck the neon cone. It has struck the neon cone and is barreling through it, crushing it. Oh God, it's down. It's down. The cone is down. The cone is down. Everyone, the humanity. The cone is being just pushed and smashed. We'll see. It's just hitting it again, and now it's moving off the carcass to move on to other parts of the course. Will they take a restart, or will they keep going with this run? It has to watch out with this turn. The turn it's going for right now could lead it straight into the barricade. It's shifting back and forth, seemingly slamming on a crack on the streets. But we're seeing it inch forward, lurching and lurching. And that turn, and it hits the barricade. Unfortunately, it has hit the limits of the track, which will obviously incur some penalties. And we will see what they do here, if they'll take a restart or if they will continue with this run. I would assume they would take a restart, but I'm just a simple man with a camera. And one of our chat participators trying to call for some sort of sanity as it comes to these cones. And I believe it has hit. I believe Hexno has hit the barricade again, and is now actually pushed outside of the barricade. I'm not sure if that's part of its run. I saw flags getting waved, so I'm assuming that was part of their run. But I'm not 100% sure. It seems to be flailing back and forth like a madman. And it's pushed out into the other side of the barricade. It's now shoving the barricade, puncturing the barricade now. I am not sure, again, whether this is the run or this is part of a reset. But we will see. No one has touched the field from what I've seen. So this could still be the same run. A path of destruction left in its wake. An innocent cone cut down in the prime of its cone life. Someone shouting, "Break the walls down." This is not Chris Jericho. This is autonomous snowplowing. And we see one of the judges on the field. I'm assuming that means they are taking a restart. But we will see. And I believe I do see Weasel taking the stage on the other field while we wait to see what happens with Hexno, I guess from the chat's perspective, the bad boy of the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. Not taking no guff from nobody, destroying any cone or barricade he wants. But we will see. let's radio in to the powers that be to see if they're taking a reset or what is happening. And I got word from the powers that be that are definitely not just voices in my head, that Oh Heck Snow is done for the AM run. They collided with the barricade, collided with the cone, collided with the barricade again. We'll see how those points shake out. Did clear a good deal of snow from the south side of the field. But yes, they are done. And we will be seeing Laval University's Weasel up next. And actually, never mind. They are going to do one more restart for Team Oh Heck Snow. The bad boys of the Autonomous Snowplow Competition. So we will see them take one more crack at this first run. One more time. One more time. One more time. Oh Heck Snow's heading back to garage to restart this run. They have placed the cone back up. Now, can Oh Heck Snow resist the urge to go back in for the double tap on the neon cone? What's the weather looking like? The weather forecast is not calling for any more snow, hopefully. It is a chilly 12 degrees, 14 degrees now, with a wind chill of -5. So definitely not the funnest temperature to be outside in the snow in, but we salute all of our brave crew members, team members, all for braving the cold and the snow. I do see Vol ready and able to move around and get ready for their run. So as soon as Oh Heck Snow runs, and I believe they ran and they immediately collided with the barricade. Yeah, I looked over to Vol for a quick second, and immediately the Oh Heck Snow team obliterated the barricade, shooting it off its link, and we will see if they continue going forward with this run or if they are going to call it given the penalties incurred, or will they try to gain some more points to try to save them.
Okay, this run is over.
If you heard the radio, the run is over. Thank you very much. So we will have...
Planning a lunch break about...
Yep, so I don't know if you heard the radio, but we are going to have one more run on the south field. That will be Vol and the Weasel team. And then we'll have one more run, which will be Iowa State's Snow Clone. Will be up next. And then we'll go for our lunch break. Should be around 12:30. So around 12:30, we'll take a quick break, like an hour-long break. And then we'll come back, and you'll see all your favorites. Artists, the Snow Devil, Road Salts, Oh Heck Snow, High Flex, Badger Mammoth. They'll all be back. Everybody will be back. It'll be a grand old time for the PM runs of the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. And right now, we got Weasel on the fields. On the tee. We got some love for Vol in the chat. So let's hear a little bit about our team from Quebec, Canada. Vol is the oldest French university in North America. The team is part of Vol Autonomous Vehicles of University Laval. Laval is the world champion of the F1 10th Autonomous Vehicle Competition that was hosted in Japan. This is a world traveling team. This robot is fueled by Corona. The best work safety record in Canada for this machine. Weasel was stuck for 3 hours in the blizzard while trying to come to this event. This Weasel has had to weasel its way out of a lot to get here. The team works best to Freebird, the solo from Freebird playing, and the shortest member of the team. God, they're big. Okay, that actually makes sense. The shortest member of the team is, I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name, Loic. He is 6'7". These are tall boys. Let's pan over to them. We got a lot of support for Laval, Team Weasel. They are ready to go. This guy's ready to rumble. He's ready to rumble. He's got the flag behind him. He's ready. He's dancing. Hit the move. Oh, don't hurt him. Don't hurt him. I'm just going to keep this on him for a while. He's crushing it. He's ready. These guys, I love it. Go Team Weasel. They're having fun out there. I'm loving it. They're having a great time. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, get him with it. Oh, snap. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is crazy. Oh, snap. Woo! They're going crazy. He's killing him with it. All right, and we're here with Weasel. Honestly, like, we got a lot of love for Weasel. This team is looking so happy and unified, which is shocking because their team spirit was previously annihilated by a game of Settlers of Catan, which, as someone who plays that, I get it. You end that game hating people that you love. But we got Weasel. They're happy. They're thriving. They're going crazy. They're tall. Oh, but you're right. The snow is starting to come down. What previously led up, the snow is coming down, which is really bad for LiDAR systems. We don't know if that'll affect Weasel. just getting word that yes, Weasel is using LiDAR technology, which if this snow ramps up anymore, could be treacherous for them. 3, 2, 1, let's plow. Oh, not quite. Three, two, one, let's plow! Probably said that wrong. My apologies. And Weasel goes straight up the middle. Returns back to garage. It's now veering a little off course. And it's coming back and eliminates another section. Go in the grid method. Come back, pull it back, take the other half. There it goes, pulling back, pulling back. And there we go again. Go to the next section. Turn around. Hit him again.
Alex, we're ready for Iowa State on the North Scouts.
Let's go, Weasel. Another massive section taken care of. But now, we've seen it come down, like, towards us, like, let's say, vertically. Will it just keep going down this vertical grid, or will it have... Eventually, it's going to have to turn to hit those other wings of the field. Will it be able to course correct and take out those other sections? But again, another great clearing for Team Weasel. Yeah, how do we say let's plow in French? Somebody in the chat, figure that out. And I promise I'll try to not butcher it when we get the example.
Alex, ready for Iowa State.
And Weasel is stationary right now. Will it go back and take out another section? We're waiting to see what happens next with this. Alright, we're seeing some movement. Clearing more of the path. Doing great. We got some examples, I think, of how to say let's plow in the chat. I'm afraid to even try pronouncing that. But I'm not afraid of Weasel, because it's clearing the path, making it not slippery. And it's turning, it's hitting the north part of the field, combing through the snow. And Weasel reverses. Will it hit that section again? Will it turn? What's its plan? I think its plan is to go hit it again, clear the path some more, clear that path. Now will it hit a turn? Or is it going to back up again? It's backing up again, backing up again. And we're going back in, we're going back in for thirds. And it hit it again. Snow's back on the menu, boys. Absolutely. Cleaning up those snail trails, making it look pristine. Now where's it going? Where's it going? It's gotta watch out for that back barricade, though. It's gotta watch out for that back barricade. Oh, and a backup. Impressive backup. Missing the barricade. Missing the neon, the yellow cone. Is it gonna clear that south side snow? And yes, it's hitting it, clearing it super well. A little slower of a pace, making sure to really get it out of the way. Is it going to go for another chunk of that southern half of the snow? And again, missing it. Weasel is crushing it. Weasel is dodging the cones. It's avoiding the barricades. It's moving with such confidence. She has style. She has grace. She is crushing it. And back to the garage. Is that a completed? And that is a completed run by Weasel. A great run, clearing off so much of the snow, executing great turns and great backups. That backup past the yellow cone was excellent, and returning to garage successfully, just like nothing had ever happened, with the flashing lights for a little extra flair. Great job to Weasel, Team Laval University from Quebec, Canada. An amazing first run. Oh, and we love it. We love the team spirit. They love each other, even after Settlers of Catan controversies. They crushed it. Great job to Team Weasel. Great job all around. Yes, thank you for not attacking the cone. Keep the cone alive. I don't know, I keep flipping back and forth. While the judges tally up the scores for Weasel, we're going to talk about the next plow. We got the last plow of our morning sessions, and that would be the one, the only, Snow Clone from Iowa State University. Snow Clone has, in fact, taken the field. It is yet to enter the tee. But our crew is almost done finishing up the field, and Snow Clone will take the field soon. Some interesting facts about Snow Clone. The robot housing was completely rebuilt this year, moved from a wood frame to an aluminum extrusion frame. These folks did eat pizza. Pizza choice for the club is from Jeff's Pizza. So thank you, Jeff's Pizza, for supplying fuel for Team Snow Clone. Team also competes in combat robotics. That's sick. I always wanted to do battle bots. Me and my friend wanted to do that when we were kids. Anyways, brand new team members this year, and the robot is chain driven to 4 wheels. So we will see how Snow Clone does in the elements. Iowa State University was founded in 1858 and has approximately 30,000 plus students. It is the home of the first electronic digital computer and Rice Krispies, which I could go for a Rice Krispie treat right about now. So we're hoping our team from Ames is able to pull out another successful run, much like Weasel did. And we will see what they've got going on in a second here. We got ISU on the track. We got some ISU fans in the chat, and we'll let those folks get suited up and ready to watch Snow Clone hit the tee. But first, we're going to hear from our sponsor once again before we head to lunch, and that would be Banner Engineering.
Yeah, I'm always bragging to my friends about Banner. They know I love working here, and I tell them if there's an opening that you are available for, do it right away.
We're a global company. I love the diversity of that. There's a lot of different opportunity that it comes working for a company like Banner.
I remember thinking like, wow, this is really different from any other place that I've worked. Not only do I get to do actual engineering, but there's a lot of really cool things that I get to do every day, and things just keep getting better and more fun.
I've been here for a year and a half, and I feel like I've gotten to know a lot of great people. The environment is great, the people are great, and it's just a place where if you're willing to grow, you will grow.
I would say come prepared with a healthy amount of curiosity, because most employees at Banner are really given the freedom to experiment with ways to improve processes and, again, make really robust, reliable products.
And let's hear from our other gold sponsor, Wells, before we have our last run of the day, last run of the morning into our lunch break.
Since 1913, Wells has been building our legacy. One scoop, one cone, one bar, and one flavor at a time. Headquartered in the ice cream capital of the world, Mars, Iowa, with production facilities in Henderson, Nevada, and Dunkirk, New York. Wells is committed to pursuing a world where everyone can feel joy every day. More than 100 years of perseverance, determination, and teamwork have shaped Wells into the largest privately held, family-owned ice cream and frozen treat manufacturer in the United States. Our iconic brands are known and loved by consumers everywhere, delivering the flavors people enjoy today while building what comes next. Behind those brands is a world most people never see. A world where creativity and engineering work side by side. Production lines stay in motion, each step timed to work with the next. Some lines produce up to 450 cones every minute, all part of an operation engineered to deliver over 1 billion pounds of frozen treats every year. Fueled by Ferrero, we're growing, investing, and creating new opportunities for innovation, for careers, and for the next generation of builders and thinkers. At the center of it all are people, designing, maintaining, and improving these systems, finding better ways to work smarter, safer, and more efficiently. That's why Wells shows up where learning and curiosity are already alive. Across schools and programs throughout the Midwest, at events where students are building, testing, and pushing ideas forward. Because the skills on display, designing systems, problem solving, automation, teamwork, and creativity, are already at work here every day. It helps students see how what they're learning today turns into real work, real impact, and real opportunities tomorrow. Ice cream is what we're known for, and what people enjoy every day. STEM is how we make that possible, and the future is built by people who bring it all together. This is Wells.
And we are back. Straight out of ISU, we got Snow Clone from Ames, Iowa, ready to go for their run, the final run of our morning competitors. We see a comment in the chat. Snowcloud is wide. Yes, Snowcloud is very wide. Super helpful to clear snow with, I would assume. We are just waiting for the announcement of the 3, 2, 1. And we see in the back Weasel being led off the field, or leading off the field, let's say, after a very successful run. Still getting ready for ISU to hit the 3, 2, 1. I'm sure we're getting very, very close. Again, we will take, we will have snow clones run, and then we will take a brief intermission for lunch. Probably getting closer to probably 12:15-ish when we finally hit the lunch. Yeah, then we'll come back and we'll get all of our plows back on the field for another set of runs, and then yeah, that's the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition, y'all. That's how it works. All right, I think we're ready. 3, 2, 1, let's plow. It's plowing time. All right, carving straight through the middle. Up. Are we coming close? Up. Did we hit the barricade right off rip? Being raised as a combat robot, one might assume that this plow may be a little more thirsty for violence in these runs, so it may have already attacked the barricades. So they did not hit the barricades, but they are just doing their restarts. All right, here it goes. And there goes Snow Clone, back into the center, back into the fold. Retracting back. Once again, we seem to have a little bit of a pause here. And are we taking another restart here, or... I'm not sure. They're conferring right now. Oh, well, that's the run for Snow Clone, folks. Well, that's the run for Snowclone, folks. Here for a good time, not for a long time. I'm sure we'll see them later in the afternoon after our lunch break. Until then, yeah, we will be back, I believe. Here, let's pause one quick second so I can double check everything, and then I'll get you the information. All right, folks. Seems like some sort of issues with their LiDAR system. That's what I'm hearing in the comments. That's what I think I'm seeing in the chat. Hopefully they'll be back in the PM. Well, it is now the PM. So that being said, we are going to take about like an hour or so lunch break. We'll be back plowing at 1. So please stay tuned. Please stick around. Again, we'll have all of our plows back on the field. Hopefully, we'll have Stuttgart University's artists, aka the Lynx. We'll have University of Wisconsin-Madison with Badger Mammoth. We will hopefully we'll have Weasel from Laval University from Quebec. We'll have North Dakota State College of Sciences Oh Heck Snow, NDSU's Highflex, Case Western's Auto, Snowclone will be back, Snow Devil, Ice Hawk, and Road Salt from Dunwoody. They'll all be back after lunch, and we'll have another set of runs, and hopefully everybody can improve on all their scores. But until then, we will be back again about an hour, 1 o'clock. We'll go 3, 2, 1. Let's plow. Sound good, everybody? All right, I'll catch y'all in a second.
I'm always bragging to my friends about Banner. They know I love working here, and I tell them if there's an opening that you are available for, do it right away.
We're a global company. I love the diversity of that. There's a lot of different opportunity that it comes working for a company like Banner.
I remember thinking like, wow, this is really different from any other place that I've worked. Not only do I get to do actual engineering, but there's a lot of really cool things that I get to do every day, and things just keep getting better and more fun.
I've been here for a year and a half, and I feel like I've gotten to know a lot of great people. The environment is great, the people are great, and it's just a place where if you're willing to grow, you will grow.
I would say come prepared with a help.
Since 1913, Wells has been building our legacy. One scoop, one cone, one bar, and one flavor at a time. Headquartered in the ice cream capital of the world, Lamars, Iowa, with production facilities in Henderson, Nevada, and Dunkirk, New York, Wells is committed to pursuing a world where everyone can feel joy every day. More than 100 years of perseverance, determination, and teamwork have shaped Wells into the largest privately held, family-owned ice cream and frozen treat manufacturer in the United States. Our iconic brands are known and loved by consumers everywhere, delivering the flavors people enjoy today while building what comes next. Behind those brands is a world most people never see, a world where creativity and engineering work side by side. Production lines stay in motion, each step timed to work with the next. Some lines produce up to 450 cones every minute, all part of an operation engineered to deliver over 1 billion pounds of frozen treats every year. Fueled by Ferrero, we're growing, investing, and creating new opportunities for innovation, for careers, and for the next generation of builders and thinkers. At the center of it all are people, designing, maintaining, and improving these systems, finding better ways to work smarter, safer, and more efficiently. That's why Wells shows up where learning and curiosity are already alive. Across schools and programs throughout the Midwest, at events where students are building, testing, and pushing ideas forward. Because the skills on display, designing systems, problem solving, automation, teamwork, and creativity are already at work here every day. It helps students see how what they're learning today turns into real work, real impact, and real opportunities tomorrow. Ice cream is what we're known for, and what people enjoy every day. STEM is how we make that possible, and the future is built by people who bring it all together. This is Wells.
Yeah, I'm always bragging to my friends about Banner. They know I love working here, and I tell them if there's an opening that you are available for, do it right away.
We're a global company. I love the diversity of that. There's a lot of different opportunity that it comes working for a company like Banner.
I remember thinking like, wow, this is really different from any other place that I've worked. Not only do I get to do actual engineering, but there's a lot of really cool things that I get to do every day, and things just keep getting better and more fun.
I've been here for 1.5 years, and I feel like I've gotten to know a lot of great people. The environment is great, the people are great, and it's just a place where if you're willing to grow, you will grow.
I would say come prepared with a healthy amount of curiosity, because most employees at Banner are really given the freedom to experiment with ways to improve processes and, again, make really robust, reliable products.
And welcome back to the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition, live and in Technicolor from Dunwoody College in beautiful Minneapolis, Minnesota, on a cold, frigid afternoon. We thank you all for joining us once again for the first time, for our afternoon runs. We will be getting our next runs set up. You can see our crews creating the snowpath on the north field, getting them ready for our first team. We are still waiting on confirmation on who that will be, but we will be finding that out very shortly. If you're just joining us and you haven't been here for the other runs, let's go over the basics. The Autonomous Snowplow Competition challenges university and college students, along with members of the general public, to design, build, and operate a fully autonomous snowplow capable of clearing snow from a designated course. Over the past 16 years, more than 30 teams representing 25 different institutions have competed in this event, and this year we have teams from 3 different countries.
Patrick, Neil, go ahead.
The T-shaped field is made to simulate a driveway leading to a sidewalk, where a plow will leave the garage, go down the driveway, clear the sidewalk, and return to garage. The time required, the teams are scored on the amount of snow removed, the time required to complete the course, their ability to avoid the obstacles, i.e. the boundaries and the cones, and successfully return their vehicle to the garage. Navigating the course, teams employ a wide range of sensor technologies, including GPS, machine vision, photoelectric sensors, optical odometry, magnetic sensors, and LiDAR. These are the same things that are used in everything from your Roomba to a fully self-driving vehicle. We got some support for the Lynx, aka Team Artis from University Stuttgart. I know we've had some support for all the teams here, including the 3 home field advantage having Dunwoody teams, Ice Hawk, Snow Devil, and Road Salt, as well as Otto from Case Western, Badger Mammoth from University of Wisconsin-Madison, Laval University's Weasel, which had an amazing showing in the morning, Oh Heck Snow from North Dakota State College of Science, NDSU, North Dakota State University's High Flex. We've got Snowplow from Iowa State. All sorts of fun plows, again, representing multiple states and countries and universities. We are very excited to have all of them here today. Along with that, you saw the commercials as we were coming back in. We'd like to thank our sponsors. First things first, our gold sponsors. The people that supplied our event bags and stocking caps. They are provided by Wells Enterprises and Banner Engineering. Wells Enterprises is the leading producer of ice cream in North America with such brands as Blue Bunny, Halo Top, Bomb Pop, and Blue Ribbon Ice Cream, while Banner Engineering is one of the global leaders in industrial automation, supporting smart factories with sensors, remote I/O products. Oh my gosh, lighting and indicators, machine safety solutions, and barcode and safety scanners. Thank you to both of these gold sponsors. We appreciate you so much for sponsoring our event as always. And our other sponsors, including the Institute of Navigation, Donaldson, Toro, Northrop Grumman, Aster Labs, FANUC, Robotics, CM2 Supply, Six Sensors, and the Twin Cities chapter of the International Society of Automation. I can see in the chat we are excited for our second set of rounds. It's plowing my mind. PM plow time. Love snowplows. I agree. I also love snowplows. We're going to have some fun here today. I'm going to radio the powers that be and see if we have yet to decide who will be kicking off our PM rounds. And I've just gotten word that kicking off our first round, our first run of the second round of runs, will be Snow Devil from Dunwoody College. Snow Devil had a great showing in the morning, clearing a ton of snow, avoiding obstacles, doing a great job. However, not returning to garage, which will cost them a 20% penalty. Hoping for a better, more complete run while performing performing similarly, if not better, while also ending up in the garage to end their run. And as we can see in the background there, Snow Devil has entered the field, is waiting to enter the tee. So we will get started with Snow Devil soon on the north field, followed shortly by another plow in the south field. South field already being prepped so that we can get started with the next team as soon as possible after Snow Devil is done with their next run. A little factoid about Snow Devil. For those of you that are returning, you may already know this, but for those of you just starting to watch our program today, Snow Devil shares a similar link with its, I would suppose, twin in the Dunwoody trio of plows, in that they both use magnetic strips to guide along a path. This could theoretically be used in real-world applications as a way to create a designated design path on sidewalks for clearing snow. It uses an arm that is attached, that you may see on the plow right now, to guide along that magnetic strip, guiding it along the path. In the morning, that was used to great success for both Snow Devil and for Road Salts, the other Dunwoody plow that uses the mechanics. And we'll see if that continues now. A little information about our hosts today, Dunwoody, also the university where Snow Devil is from. Unless we're about to get some radio from the powers that be. Oh, guess not. A little information about Dunwoody. Founded in 1914 by Kate and William Dunwoody, and it's educated more than 250,000 men and women in its 100-year history. And for the academic year of 2025 and 2026, there were more than 1,580 students enrolled, with 150 faculty members. Dunwoody always a gracious host of this event, and it's just a fantastic place to host this, to have this event and to attend and to be. It's a very awesome facilities. And now Snow Devil is the most junior team of the Dunwoody trio. They just started working on the plow last month in December, making its success incredibly, I don't want to say miraculous, but like a great feat. The team is made up of students from Dunwoody's computer networking, engineering, design, and robotics program. And yeah, once again, it uses those magnetic strips that are being laid out right now. You can see them being laid out to guide along the path of the snow. And we're getting word that we are just about ready for Snow Devil to take its run. We'll be ready in a few short minutes. Some props to Snow Devil for the 1 month turnaround time. We're very proud of them for getting this plow ready to go in such a short span of time. As you can see now, both tracks are fairly prepped. So as soon as Snow Devil is done with their run, we should be able to quickly jump over to the south field and get the next plow run going afterwards. And we are still waiting on who that will be. And a shout out to the playlist. Thank you very much. Again, this is all music from local Minnesota musician Hyatt, as well as a few songs sprinkled in by a local Minnesota band, Oyster Boy. Yeah, appreciate the shout out to the playlist. Alrighty, yep, we have heard word that Snow Devil is just about ready to start its second run, and we've now been confirmed that Laval University's Weasel Team Vol will be following them in the South Field. Alright, we should be expecting a jump from Snow Devil anytime. I see the judges being placed. Up, here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's plow! Using the precision magnetic strips, although I think it may have gone off the path and they might be already jumping to a restart. Yep, I believe they are already jumping to a restart. We saw this happen with Road Salt as well as Snow Devil in the opening rounds, where he felt like he needed to take a second to recalibrate in order to get the actual path running for these magnetic strip sensors. So hopefully you're going to see a better jump on the second attempt from Snow Devil. Waiting on Snow Devil to do that second attempt, which, if it goes how the rest of the Dunwoody magnetic strip sensor plows runs have gone. Assuredly will be an improvement on the initial stuttery jump. Maneuvering the magnetic strips just a little bit more, assuming we're going to get back into it with Snow Devil shortly. Meanwhile, I believe I've heard that Weasel will be heading out shortly to get ready for their second run of the day. Gotcha. Yeah, there's some sort of obstruction in their path, but Snow Devil is back. 3, 2, 1, let's plow. Snow Devil back in the game for their second run of the day. And clearing by, I believe, is it striking the cone? I'm not sure. Maybe I've missed that. Looking back at the instant replay. I believe it missed the cone, avoiding the penalty. And begin to clear off the north side of the field. Now needing to hit the spin move to turn. And an excellent turn, back on the path. We see Weasel in the background. Oh, the spin's going a little bit longer than we think. It's spinning out of control, possibly. Oh God. And oh God, it's still spinning. Oh, is it going to correct? So now Snow Devil has stopped. Is this the end of their run after doing a sick burnout donut in the field? Another win for Team Cone, I would agree, if, without the destruction of cones. And Snow Devil is still halted. I'm assuming they're either going to take a restart or they're going to call it. Snow Devil's moving a little bit. It's lurching forward. A little life being brought back. Unfortunate that it sputtered out like that. You got to have some sympathy for the Devil on this one. See what Snow Devil's got to go. We see some dancing. And the sensor is being... Someone made a great point in the comment section. The sensor is being dragged through the snow. Perhaps that could be causing some issues for Snow Devil. And it continues to twist. I feel like Snow Devil might be having an issue here. Maybe a restart must be in order, or possibly just a wrap up on this run. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Hi, that was good. We're going to see what Snow Devil has left, if it, anything at all, or if you want to call it. Their first run was really good. Nothing to be ashamed of with that one. We'll see if they continue this one, though. Snow Devil's off, moving again. Snow Devil's moving forward, continuing along the track. Slowly but surely making its way down the field. We got Snow Devil combing through the middle of the field. If Snow Devil can clear the snow and return to garage successfully, it could give them a decent catch up for all the time it has taken. And I do believe it's going to miss the neon cone once again, which we love. And we're seeing it waved off. Oh, the metal arm containing the sensor hit the barricade. Hit the boundary of the track. We'll see if they continue onward from here or if they call it. Over on the south field, I see Team Vol dancing still, like they were in round one. So we will cut to them in their infectious attitude once we wrap up here with Team Snow Devil. Oh my gosh, they're going crazy over there. Actually, I'm just swinging over there. That's Team Vol, the Weasel. They're having, and people are joining in. Everyone's joining in on the fun. And I've just gotten word Snow Devil is done. Congratulations to Snow Devil. They have called their run. So now it is time for Weasel. The dancing will never stop, but the fun and games may be over because it's time for another run from Weasel. And they do not care. They are having a great time. It is infectious. Weasel will be our second plow of the morning round, or the afternoon rounds. I would say I gotta stay warm. Honestly, yeah, they're probably the warmest people in the fields. The Weasels have won over the hearts and the minds of the chat. If you're just joining us, a little info about Weasel, Team Vol, and Laval University itself from Quebec, Canada. Laval is the oldest French university in North America. The team is part of VOL, the Autonomous Vehicles of University Laval. Laval is a world champion of the F1 10th Autonomous Vehicle Competition that was hosted in Japan. Once again, Vol has been all over the world. This robot is fueled by Corona. And boy, can you believe it, with the infectious attitude of this team. They won Best Work Safety Record in Canada. And they were stuck, but it hasn't all been fun and games. Weasel was stuck for 3 hours in a blizzard while trying to come to this event. The team works best listening to the Freebird guitar solo. And I think they're just about ready to get running. I believe we're still waiting on the judges to get over here. They were able to overcome a fracturing of team morale earlier on after a game of Settlers of Catan went awry. A game noted for making friends hate each other by the end of the game. It's no Monopoly, but like I've seen my cousin turn into like Mad Queen like Cersei like after playing for like an hour. Alright, as we wait for Weasel to take its second run of the day, we've gotten word that up next will be Dunwoody's Ice Hawks back on the fields, on the North Fields. We are waiting for Weasel to get started here. Again, had an amazing run at the beginning of the day. Looking to only supersede that. But we will see what they've got left in them. After these cold conditions, the blizzards, it survived. But if they were to go home now, there would be nothing to be ashamed of. That first run was excellent. Weasel seems like they're lining up and getting ready to go. Go. And they keep dancing, they keep dancing. They're still going, they're still moving, they're ready to go. Again, one of the big benefits that Weasel has got in its back pocket is they use a LiDAR system, and it's not snowing currently. Snow can completely mess up LiDAR systems as snow becomes so creates so much noise for the LiDAR system it cannot guide itself accurately. As we determined earlier on, snow is the loudest thing you can see. What was that? Oh, and we still got some teamwork. We got some teamwork. Team Vol, they're ready. One last dance for the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition from Weasel. Three, two, one, let's plow. Oh, no, that was a false start, Here we go, here we go. Three, two, one, let's plow. They've asked everyone to be still so it doesn't mess with the system. Here we go. Seems like Weasel's going to take the same route that it took last round. Cutting through the middle, backing up, moving over, and like a grid, going back and forth, carving through the snow. Yep, there it goes. The bit of the turn. Shift over. See the next row of snow. Turning. And cutting through the next pile. And here it goes again. Gonna take care of the southern side of that middle section of snow. It's gonna turn. And it's gonna cut through that as well. Someone nerf this robo? Oh man, I don't know if you can. Weasel's been crushing it today. Here it goes in for the other sections of the snow. And it pushes it back without hitting the barricade. You see someone saying the Weasel is the dealio. I agree. The real dealio. Carving through the other sections. Will it go for the southern section of the snow now, or will it wait? And it does. It lurches forward, obliterating the northern side of the track. Will it go to do any sort of cleanup? Maybe some of those borders. The Weasel is so on fire, it's melting the snow. I agree. And again, taking out the rest. Taking out the trash. And people in the chat are asking for the Weasel to come to their neighborhood to plow their driveway. You can send a PO to Quebec, Canada, to ask for a request of Weasel to be in your neighborhood. We got Weasel FTW. I agree. Weasel for the win. Now it's got to watch out to not hit that barricade once again. They did a good job of avoiding it last time with the backup, the reverse. And like it's moonwalking down the track, an easy backup to reach the other section, the southernmost section of the snow. And clearing it like a champ. And right through. Does it just go ahead and return to garage like it did last time? And I believe it will. Turning around for the clean moonwalk finish with the light up eyes. And Team Weasel is so ecstatic. Team Vol crushing the competition.
Alex, we're ready on the north field. Alex, we're ready on the north field.
We're seeing phenomenal performance. I would have to agree. Phenomenal performance, phenomenal team spirit, phenomenal excitement, energy. These guys are having a great time. Oh, and they're jumping the barricade. You gotta be happy with two performances like that. Yeah! I got this. Let's go! Alright, I've heard that Team Icehawks is up next. They should be leaving the garage shortly. I'll be right back with more snowplow action, autonomous snowplow action. Congratulations, Team Weasel. Let's hear from our sponsor, Wells.
Since 1913, Wells has been building our legacy. One scoop, one cone, one bar, and one flavor at a time. Headquartered in the ice cream capital of the world, Lamars, Iowa, with production facilities in Henderson, Nevada, and Dunkirk, New York, Wells is committed to pursuing a world where everyone can feel joy every day. More than 100 years of perseverance, determination, and teamwork have shaped Wells into the largest privately held, family-owned ice cream and frozen treat manufacturer in the United States. Our iconic brands are known and loved by consumers everywhere, delivering the flavors people enjoy today while building what comes next. Behind those brands is a world most people never see. A world where creativity and engineering work side by side. Production lines stay in motion, each step timed to work with the next. Some lines produce up to 450 cones every minute, all part of an operation engineered to deliver over 1 billion pounds of frozen treats every year. Fueled by Ferrero, we're growing, investing, and creating new opportunities for innovation, for careers, and for the next generation of builders and thinkers. At the center of it all are people, designing, maintaining, and improving these systems, finding better ways to work smarter, safer, and more efficiently. That's why Wells shows up where learning and curiosity are already alive. Across schools and programs throughout the Midwest, at events where students are building, testing, and pushing ideas forward. Because the skills on display, designing systems, problem solving, automation, teamwork, and creativity are already at work here every day. It helps students see how what they're learning today turns into real work, real impact, and real opportunities tomorrow. Ice cream is what we're known for, and what people enjoy every day. STEM is how we make that possible, and the future is built by people who bring it all together. This is Wells.
Yeah, I'm always bragging to my friends about Banner. They know I love working here, and I tell them if there's an opening that you are available for, do it right away.
We're a global company. I love the diversity of that. There's a lot of different opportunity that it comes working for a company like Banner.
I remember thinking like, wow, this is really different from any other place that I've worked. Not only do I get to do actual engineering, but there's a lot of really cool things that I get to do every day, and things just keep getting better and more fun.
I've been here for 1.5 years, and I feel like I've gotten to know a lot of great people. The environment is great, the people are great, and it's just a place where if you're willing to grow, you will grow.
I would say come prepared with a healthy amount of curiosity, because most employees at Banner are really given the freedom to experiment with ways to improve processes and, again, make really robust, reliable products.
We're back here at the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. You just heard from our gold sponsors, Wells and Banner Engineering. I'd like to thank them for all the support they've given this competition. We are waiting for Ice Hawks to get loaded to enter the tee. We will be with them shortly as the judges have finished tabulating the points for Weasel. 2 extraordinary runs. And we are looking forward to even more extraordinary runs from the rest of our competitors. A lot of love for Vol and for Weasel in the chat. Really cool. People saying they're proud, bravo, all of this. Awesome. All right, we see Ice Hawk getting ready to tee up and to enter the track. From what I understand, after Ice Hawks, we will have Oh Heck Snow from North Dakota State College of Science. Oh my God. North Dakota State College of Science. They'll be coming up next on the South Field, but right now we have Ice Hawks back from Dunwoody. And while you've also already heard from our gold sponsors recently, let's talk about the rest of our sponsors. We'd like to thank, along with Wells Industries and Banner Engineering, we'd like to thank the Institute of Navigation, Donaldson, Toro, Northrop Grumman, Aster Labs, FANUC Robotics, CM2 Supply, Six Sensors, and the Twin City chapter of the International Society of Automation. Thank you all for making this competition what it is, what it always has been, for supporting us for years and years and years, and we can't do this without you. We really appreciate you. Also, massive shout out to our crew, to the people who make the snow, people who plow the snow, the people who create the tracks, the people who hand out the admin, the people who take names, hand out swag bags, who supply the food, who supply everything. We can't do this event without you, and we appreciate you all so much. And once again, we will have North Dakota State College of Science, the OHEC Snow, up next after IceHawks takes their second and final run of the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. We're about ready for IceHawks. You heard the MC say, "Are you ready?" So I'm assuming we're about ready to start here. I believe we're just waiting on a judge, one last judge, and then IceHawks is ready to go. Alright, we're ready to go here. I believe it's just about time for that countdown. Oh, we got one person running over, and then we're gonna start. One last line, judge. And here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's plow.
3, 2, 1, let's plow.
IceHawks is combing through the center of the snow, hitting a turn and getting ready to go through to the northern side of the field. And it's moving forward. This is where it got stuck on its first attempt, I believe, last time. And it's continuing to push through, it's continuing to go, continuing to plow through. Now here comes the ever important moment, the turn. Again, it's sensing those boards with the QR code looking designs on them. It senses the distance that it is close to them with those symbols to know when to turn. And now it has decided to turn. Will it turn all the way though? And it's a good turn. It's coming its way on back. And again, we also have to avoid the cones. The cones that have been drugged through the mud, or the snow rather, the whole day, and called the bourgeoisie. Will it avoid the cone? And it avoids the cone. At least the first cone. They have cleared the first cone. And we're still rolling with IceHawks gliding through the field, heading towards the second cone, the neon cone. And will it stop? And it stops. Will it miss the cone? I believe it did, in fact, miss the cone. Now, can it clean up any more on its way back? And it missed the cone entirely? It's hitting a turn. Can it successfully hit this last turn? And the turn is looking successful. And there it goes. A successful other turn. Can it avoid that neon cone one last time? And it looks to have dodged the cone again. Now we're going to see, can IceHawks re-enter the garage, avoiding the penalty for stopping outside of the starting points? Here comes the turn. Doing excellent. And driving straight. Will it go all the... This is the slowest one I've ever done ever. Way. Yes, it does. Ice Hawks returns to garage. A perfect run from Ice Hawks. No cone struck. No boundary struck. Returns to garage. Cleans up the pathways. Great work from Ice Hawks. Definitely improved upon their last run. They've got to be happy with that kind of a run. Ice Hawks finishing up the day with two really good runs, one improving after the other. Cannot wait to see what the points look like for that run, which they'll all be posted on our website. But up next, we will have Oh Heck Snow from North Dakota State College of Science. The only plow in this competition to not consume pizza. They will be doing their run on the south field as we prep the north field for our next competitor. This will be our fourth run of the afternoon plows. About 7 more runs to go after this. 6, 7 more runs. There we see Oh Heck Snow teed up on the south field, ready to do their final run of the day. The judges will finish counting all the points, and then we'll have Oh Heck Snow on the south field. while we wait for the last tribulations, let's hear a bit from our sponsor, Banner Engineering.
Yeah, I'm always bragging to my friends about Banner. They know I love working here, and I tell them if there's an opening that you are available for, do it right away.
We're a global company. I love the diversity of that. There's a lot of different opportunity that it comes working for a company like Banner.
I remember thinking like, wow, this is really different from any other place that I've worked. Not only do I get to do actual engineering, but there's a lot of really cool things that I get to do every day, and things just keep getting better and more fun.
I've been here for a year and a half, and I feel like I've gotten to know a lot of great people. The environment is great, the people are great, and it's just a place where if you're willing to grow, you will grow.
I would say come prepared with a healthy amount of curiosity, because most employees at Banner are really given the freedom to experiment with ways to improve processes and, again, make really robust, reliable products.
Since 1913, Wells has been building our legacy. One scoop, one cone, one bar, and one flavor at a time. Headquartered in the ice cream capital of the world, Lamar's, Iowa, with production facilities in Henderson, Nevada, and Dunkirk, New York. Wells is committed to pursuing a world where everyone can feel joy every day. More than 100 years of perseverance, determination, and teamwork have shaped Wells into the largest privately held, family-owned ice cream and frozen treat manufacturer in the United States. Our iconic brands are known and loved by consumers everywhere, delivering the flavors people enjoy today while building what comes next. Behind those brands is a world most people never see, a world where creativity and engineering work side by side. Production lines stay in motion, each step timed to work with the next. Some lines produce up to 450 cones every minute, all part of an operation engineered to deliver over 1 billion pounds of frozen treats every year. Fueled by Ferrero, we're growing, investing, and creating new opportunities for innovation, for careers, and for the next generation of builders and thinkers. At the center of it all are people, designing, maintaining, and improving these systems, finding better ways to work smarter, safer, and more efficiently. That's why Wells shows up where learning and curiosity are already alive. Across schools and programs throughout the Midwest, at events where students are building, testing, and pushing ideas forward. Because the skills on display, designing systems, problem solving, automation, teamwork, and creativity, are already at work here every day. It helps students see how what they're learning today turns into real work, real impact, and real opportunities tomorrow. Ice cream is what we're known for, and what people enjoy every day. STEM is how we make that possible, and the future is built by people who bring it all together. This is Wells.
And perfect timing, we are back. 3, 2, 1. Oh, heck, snow! Let's plow. Heck, snow goes over to the side. Will it avoid the cone? They swapped the neon cone over here. Known as the ringleader of the cone cabal. Seems like we're stuck in place a little bit here. Is it deciding what it wants to do? Or is it stuck? We're not seeing much movement. We're waiting on a little bit up from Oh Heck Snow. See the team over here deliberating. And they're calling it a restart. So they will bring Oh Heck Snow probably back to garage.
Alan,
Alright, while we wait for Heck Snow. Oh, Heck Snow! I believe they're taking some pieces off of it. There may be some sort of a hardware issue. While they're figuring that out, we've been alerted that Snow Clone from ISU, Iowa State University, will be up next in the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. Alright, we see some movement from Snow Clone returning to garage. Still sussing out what could possibly be going on with Oh Heck Snow. Oh Heck Snow is representing over 3,300 total students and the 30 plus student clubs and organizations of North Dakota State College of Science. Founded in 1903, Oh Heck Snow, representing fine establishment. Hopefully they get a second chance here with their first final run of the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. And it seems like they are ready for their restart. They've cleared the field. Oh Heck Snow is backed up. Alright, here goes Oh Heck Snow on their second attempt. cutting through a small patch of the middle of the track. It's moving forward, heading towards the south side. And it's continuing to freeze a little bit there at that big bang. Oh, but it's pushing through. It's pushing through. Now we just need to make sure it does not collide with the barricade. And it seems like it has cleared the barricade. And it has cleared the barricade. It is now going to work on the patch of snow on the south side of the track. We got some positive vibes in the chat for Oh Heck Snow. It seems to be going back and forth. Not sure if it's attacking the snow. Again, and again. And again. And it's still thrashing like a magic carp in a team with no Pokemon left. Back and forth, hoping it can break out of this cycle, and I believe they've called for a reset. We see a judge on the track, but we see Oh Heck Snow starting to move back. Able to move backwards, moonwalk past the neon cone. Will this be a third reset, or a second reset there? You know, third attempt, second reset for Oh Heck Snow. We got the comment of dance party in the chat. We should put some music to that. Like that, Actually, I don't want to get DMCA'd yet. And Oh Heck Snow trying to get back into starting position. I wonder if we can get one of those Boston Scientific, like, robot dogs to come here and try to plow the snow. See what happens. Alright, it's back in starting position. We'll be able to make one more launch at it. I believe we're going to go for one more attempt from Oh Heck Snow, given the fact that this is their final run of the day. And I see on the other side of the field ISU's Snow Clone from Ames has whipped up and is ready to go in the north field. We're waiting to see how this last run goes. Again, this is the only vehicle powered by AC variable frequency drives, which it had to borrow an inverter from North Dakota State College of Sciences solar array. And these are all electronic students, electrical students, therefore, what I meant to say is, not robotic students. So a unique set of students for one of our options. But we'll see how it fares for their last run. And Oh Heck Snow is starting to move, gliding around the same path he used before. And it's heading back to the north side of the field. Are there any openings to co-host the snowplow event? You know what? That's a question you got to ask. I would assume Dunwoody, but yeah, feel free. And Oh Heck Snow is moving past the cone. Seems like it's avoiding it. Will it also avoid the barricade, the boundaries of the track? Let's plow again. Oh Heck Snow is cleared the southern cone and the barricade. It's trying to turn, and oh no, is the dance party back? I think the dance party has returned. Oh no. Oh no, they stopped it. The dance party has been canceled, folks. We got a dancing Foot Jones over here with the with Oh Heck Snow. And they are calling it for Oh Heck Snow. That is the end of their run. Oh Heck Snow may have seen the team from Laval University dancing and thought, I gotta get on that dancing action. Decided to pull out a stanky leg of its own. But all good. A valiant effort from Oh Heck Snow. We'll see where they place amongst everyone between the two runs. And up next we will have Snow Clone from Iowa State University. ISU is on the track. ISU Snow Clone is back on the north field. ready to hopefully push a little more forward than their last run. I spoke to some of the officials during our lunch break, and apparently Iowa State has had to come back from a lot of obstacles in the lead up to this competition. Last night, even possibly thinking of the idea of not being able to compete, but they have persevered, they have pushed, and we will see what all that hard work does for the ISU Snow Clone. We are waiting for Snow Clone to take its final run of the day. The judges are still tallying the points from O Heck Snow's last run. So we'll take a quick message from our friends over at Wells.
Since 1913, Wells has been building our legacy. One scoop, one cone, one bar, and one flavor at a time. Headquartered in the ice cream capital of the world, Lamars, Iowa, with production facilities in Henderson, Nevada, and Dunkirk, New York, Wells is committed to pursuing a world where everyone can feel joy every day. More than 100 years of perseverance, determination, and teamwork have shaped Wells into the largest privately held, family-owned ice cream and frozen treat manufacturer in the United States. Our iconic brands are known and loved by consumers everywhere, delivering the flavors people enjoy today while building what comes next. Behind those brands is a world most people never see, a world where creativity and engineering work side by side. Production lines stay in motion, each step timed to work with the next. Some lines produce up to 450 cones every minute, all part of an operation engineered to deliver over 1 billion pounds of frozen treats every year. Fueled by Ferrero, we're growing, investing, and creating new opportunities for innovation, for careers, and for the next generation of builders and thinkers. At the center of it all are people, designing, maintaining, and improving these systems, finding better ways to work smarter, safer, and more efficiently. That's why Wells shows up where learning and curiosity are already alive. Across schools and programs throughout the Midwest, at events where students are building, testing, and pushing ideas forward. Because the skills on display, designing systems, problem solving, automation, teamwork, and creativity, are already at work here every day. It helps students see how what they're learning today turns into real work, real impact, and real opportunities tomorrow. Ice cream is what we're known for, and what people enjoy every day. STEM is how we make that possible, and the future is built by people who bring it all together. This is Wells.
I'm always bragging to my friends about Banner. They know I love working here, and I tell them if there's an opening that you are available for, do it right away.
We're a global company. I love the diversity of that. There's a lot of different opportunity that it comes working for a company like Banner.
I remember thinking like, wow, this is really different from any other place that I've worked. Not only do I get to do actual engineering, but there's a lot of really cool things that I get to do every day, and things just keep getting better and more fun.
I've been here for a year and a half, and I feel like I've gotten to know a lot of great people. The environment is great, the people are great, and it's just a place where if you're willing to grow, you will grow.
I would say come prepared with a healthy amount of curiosity, because most employees at Banner are really given the freedom to experiment with ways to improve processes and, again, make really robust, reliable products.
And we are back. The judges are done tallying the scores for OHEXNO and are approaching the field for Snowclone from ISU, Iowa State University out of Ames. We are hoping that they can improve upon their last run. Again, they've faced a lot of obstacles from a coding, from a mechanical perspective, and they have overcome a lot. So hoping they can overcome even more for this run too. All right, we got 3, 2, 1, and here goes Snowclone.
Iowa State, 3, 2, 1, let's plow.
And there goes Snowclone plowing through the midsection of the field. And let's see if they can clear a little bit more. And that is that possibly the end of their run as well? Are they taking a restart? They might be taking a restart here, folks. Iowa State representing 30,000 students. Seeing if they can get a little bit more done.
Iowa State taking a restart.
As you heard from the radio, Iowa State is taking a restart. We'll see if they can improve a little more. The Snowclone team would love to thank Jeff's Pizza for supplying them with all their fuel for this competition. Iowa State Snowclone is driven by a chain-driven. It's chain-driven to 4 wheels, and the robot housing was completely rebuilt this year, moved from a wood frame to an aluminum extrusion frame. And this team also competes in combat robots, which is something I always wanted to do when I was a kid. So At least, at the very least, they're living my dream. The sun is starting to peek out, which I know can also spell a bit of disaster for certain navigation systems. The shadows created by the cones and the barricades sometimes mess up navigation systems. We'll see if the sun provides any obstacles to these runs. But let's see if Snowclone can get one more good run in here before the end of their time. And here we go. Another push by Snowclone forward.
Here we go. They're gonna pull back the garage.
And I believe they're hitting another reset here. And Snowclone's going to go forward, I believe. Try to strike at that midsection one more time. Snowclone trying to get one more push. Muster up some extra points, and it pushes forward. Clearing off some of that center bank. Can it turn and maybe hit some more? It backs back into the garage. And they're calling it. They're going to try to attempt to clear as much snow as possible, even with all the restarts. Snowclone's going to go again and try to push. It pushes forward. If you could veer off to the south a little bit, it could get some extra points in there. It does clear off a good chunk of that midsection. But can it turn to grab that those two wings of the field? Returning to garage pretty well. I believe I see the Lynx from Team Artis heading to the field. So all our German fans, our fans from Germany, all of our University Stuttgart fans should get ready for Artis, the Lynx, to head back into the fold. And Snowplow carves again through the center to get some points.
They called it a run.
And that is a run for Snowclone. Definitely improving on their first run, clearing far more of that middle section. However, still dealing with some of the issues of turning. And the chat has lit on fire for Artis, so that's where we're heading next. But let's give it a round for Snowclone, ISU, Iowa State. Thank you so much for participating and for pushing forward, overcoming obstacles, overcoming adversity. And there's nothing you can be ashamed of when you do that. Really proud of these guys for pushing through. And on the south field, we do have University of Stuttgart's Team Artists with the Lynx back on the field. They opened our competition this morning as the first plow to go. And now they head into their second and final run of the day. Team Artists was founded in 2004. And this is the group's first, 2024, my apologies. And this is the group's first competition. And has already shown excellent skill, as their first run was really well done. The University of Stuttgart was founded in 1829 and currently has more than 20,000 students. Team Artists representing over 20,000 students. All the students a part of this team are engineering majors, and all the track wheels, the track drive wheels, are 3D printed. Much like the school, the University of Stuttgart, the team color is blue, and this robot learned plowing snow in the Black Forest. And as the team wants to make sure you know that they designed this plow with the same care German students put into brewing beer, which is a lot of care. And the chat is going nuts for Artists, for Lynx, for Stuttgart. They have so many fans, I'm sure in Germany, across the world. We got a cheers from Andy, the member of the artist team who could not make it to the competition, wishing him a speedy recovery. People are quite excited for Artis. And let's plow. Artis is off to the races, carving through and wasting no time, carving through the middle of the field. And chat is going nuts for Artis, seemingly veering off course a little bit. Sure, just creating some space to make that turn to get back on the track. The Lynx swinging around, preparing to hit its next target. And the Lynx starts carving through more snow. And now heading towards the north wing of the track. This thing is built like a tank, and it is showing its dominance on the track. But can it hit that turn? It's moving, it's moving, it's moving. And is fully turned, ready to launch towards the other side of the track. Avoids the cone. There'll be no death of the cone on this run. Plows forward, heading down the south side of the track. Hopefully we'll be able to move and not strike the neon cone. The ringleader of the cone cabal, the bourgeoisie cones, and it does not strike the cone down. Pushing more snow off the track, clearing it further. Pushing forward further, clearing more space. I'll tell you what, if I was a snowman, I'd be scared of this thing. Trying to make sure this track is squeaky clean, but will the Lynx try to go around the neon cone and tag the southmost section of snow, or will it return to garage to end its final run of the day? No, it's seemingly going back for more. Up. And that is it for the Lynx. Another impressive run, ending in garage, clearing off a lot of snow, squeaky clean, covering its tracks. Honestly, the cleanliness of the track should not be understated. Taking time to go back and forth over their paths, not striking any obstacles, not striking any boundaries. A quality run from Team Artis, the Lynx, from University Stuttgart. They should be incredibly proud of their run. This German piece of technology, seriously, those wheels look like a tank. It's terrifying. I love it though. Amazing blue color. I don't know, if there's a a prize for coolest design, I would say that Lynx has the trophy for that one. I agree. Incredible work by Team Artis, by the Lynx, students of University of Stuttgart, traveling all the way from Germany and putting on a hell of a performance here at the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. Well, while we wait to find out who's next, I'd like to thank all of our sponsors. You've seen the ads, you know the deal, but we got to go through it all over again because we're so thankful for all of these companies for investing in not just this live stream, but this competition, everything, providing things from the event bags and stocking caps provided by our gold sponsors, Wells Enterprises and Banner Engineering. Wells Enterprises, you know them, you love them. The leading producer of ice cream in North America, well known for brands like Blue Bunny, Halo Top, Bomb Pop, and Blue Ribbon Ice Cream. Banner Engineering, always a positive. Sorry, I'm distracted because it does seem like they're loading up the artist with all the cones, almost like some sort of a sick ritual. They are, and it's carrying them away. Sure, many in the chat would agree with what they are doing with those cones. The carrying away the bourgeoisie cones by the powerful proletariat artists. Going back to our sponsors, though, Banner Engineering is a global leader in the industrial automation, supporting smart factories all over with multiple different kinds of systems, including sensors, remote I/O, lighting and indicator machines, barcode and safety scanners. They have always been a very positive sponsor of this competition. And we're hearing that we're getting University of Michigan, Madison. Michigan, oh my lord. So many radios going off right now. We are having the University of Wisconsin, Madison, the Badger Mammoth, on next. Our other sponsors we'd like to thank include the Institute of Navigation, Donaldson, Toro, Northrop Grumman, Astrolabs, FANUC Robotics, CM2 Supply, Six Sensors, and the Twin Cities chapter of International Society of Automation. The Lynx casually carrying out the corpses of its victims. That's pretty much what it was. That's actually exactly what it was. And we should all be very afraid. But we should all be very thankful that we're not cones. Now that I've on and off talked about our sponsors, we should hear from our sponsors another time while we wait for the Badger Mammoths to head to the field. So let's start out with our sweet treat friends at Wells.
Since 1913, Wells has been building our legacy. One scoop, one cone, one bar, and one flavor at a time. Headquartered in the ice cream capital of the world, Le Mars, Iowa, with production facilities in Henderson, Nevada, and Dunkirk, New York. Wells is committed to pursuing a world where everyone can feel joy every day. More than 100 years of perseverance, determination, and teamwork have shaped Wells into the largest privately held, family-owned ice cream and frozen treat manufacturer in the United States. Our iconic brands are known and loved by consumers everywhere, delivering the flavors people enjoy today while building what comes next. Behind those brands is a world most people never see, a world where creativity and engineering work side by side. Production lines stay in motion, each step timed to work with the next. Some lines produce up to 450 cones every minute, all part of an operation engineered to deliver over 1 billion pounds of frozen treats every year. Fueled by Ferrero, we're growing, investing, and creating new opportunities for innovation, for careers, and for the next generation of builders and thinkers. At the center of it all are people, designing, maintaining, and improving these systems, finding better ways to work smarter, safer, and more efficiently. That's why Wells shows up where learning and curiosity are already alive. Across schools and programs throughout the Midwest, at events where students are building, testing, and pushing ideas forward. Because the skills on display, designing systems, problem solving, automation, teamwork, and creativity, are already at work here every day. It helps students see how what they're learning today turns into real work, real impact, and real opportunities tomorrow. Ice cream is what we're known for, and what people enjoy every day. STEM is how we make that possible, and the future is built by people who bring it all together. This is Wells.
Yeah, I'm always bragging to my friends about Banner. They know I love working here, and I tell them if there's an opening that you are available for, do it right away.
We're a global company. I love the diversity of that. There's a lot of different opportunity that it comes working for a company like Banner.
I remember thinking like, wow, this is really different from any other place that I've worked. Not only do I get to do actual engineering, but there's a lot of really cool things that I get to do every day, and things just keep getting better and more fun.
I've been here for 1.5 years, and I feel like I've gotten to know a lot of great people. The environment is great, the people are great, and it's just a place where if you're willing to grow, you will grow.
I would say come prepared with a healthy amount of curiosity, because most employees at Banner are really given the freedom to experiment with ways to improve processes and, again, make really robust, reliable products.
As you can see, the field on the north side of the track is almost done being prepared for the arrival of the University of Wisconsin Badger Mammoth. A team that are all comprised of mechanical engineering majors. A plow with an 850cc gas-powered engine, driven using a PS4 controller, and navigates using ultra-wideband beacons and inertial measurement units. University of Wisconsin is a land-grant school founded in 1848 with over 50,000 students currently enrolled. While we wait for the arrival of the Badger Mammoth, we can go over the rules one more time. So the T-shaped field that you see in front of you is created to simulate a driveway leading to a sidewalk. So the garage was where we call the garage the starting point. It leaves the garage, goes down the driveway and into the sidewalk, where it clears the sidewalk path and returns to the garage. Teams are scored on the amount of snow removed, the time required to complete the course, and their ability to avoid obstacles, as well as that successful return to garage. If you're aware, I believe it was it Snow Devil? I can't remember exactly. Had an amazing run in the AM, but didn't return to garage. That's a 20% penalty on their score. Even if they did really well, that could beat them in the end. So then when they came back, they returned to garage successfully, allowing for an improvement on their score. To navigate the course, teams employ a wide range of sensor technologies, including GPS, machine vision, photoelectric sensors, optical odometry, magnetic sensors, and LiDAR. These are the same things you're going to find in everything from your Roomba to a self-driving car. And then the Autonomous Snowplow Competition, again, it challenges university and college students along with members of the general public to design, build, and operate a fully autonomous snowplow capable of clearing snow from a designated course. Over the past 16 years, more than 30 teams representing 25 different institutions have competed in the event, and like we saw with the recent performance from the University of Stuttgart's artist team, this year marks a major milestone where we have competitors from 3 different countries also in this competition, from Canada, Germany, and the US of A. So really cool event for us, a really fun event every year, obviously something we take a lot of pride in. And thank you so much for watching on the live stream on YouTube, on our website. Thank you so much to all the crew people who are participating in the snow removal, the snow packing of the tracks. Thank you to everybody who in admin, who provide the food, who provide warm drinks, coffee, hot cocoa, everything. Our sponsors who provided the swag bags, knit caps, hand warmers, everything. We really appreciate all of this. It's a very fun event every year. This has been my 5th or 6th year doing this, and every year I have a blast. I know we all have a blast. Everybody here is so passionate about this event, and we can't thank everybody enough for helping put it on. I do believe we're about halfway done with our afternoon/evening runs. I believe we have 4 teams left, including such plows as the up-and-coming Badger Mammoth from University of Wisconsin-Madison. That would be the NDSU, North Dakota State University High Flex. The Case Western Reserve University Auto. And one final Dunwoody competitor, rounding out the trio of home team plows, and that would be Road Salt. So we got some more snowplow action coming your way with these last couple teams. And we now see Badger Mammoth on the field, ready to go. Waiting for their next run as we have completed that track and are in the process of completing the south track. Now I believe it's just a matter of their final preparations as well as the judges to come back out. And we will have Badger Mammoth's second and final run of the competition. All right, I think we have Badger Mammoth. Three, two, one, let's plow.
Alex, ready for road salt.
Badger Man stopped right outside of the snow. Perhaps calibrating, trying to figure out which route to take. We got a little lurch from Badger Mammoth, and I believe they're going to take a reset on this one. We're waiting to see what Badger Mammoth has up its sleeve for its final run of the day. I believe they're ready to restart now. Slowly but surely plowing into the snow. All right, we've made contact with the snow. And we've turned. Can it go a little bit further in there? Clear a little bit more without striking the boundaries. It seems like it's gonna, and it has struck the boundaries. And that'll be a penalty on the University of Wisconsin-Madison's team. I'm sure this will now have us starting with the reset. I believe Badger Mammoth struck the boundary last run as well. Unfortunate that has been repeated here. Hopefully they can gain a little more points now after this. We'll wait to see whether they decide to go for a restart or if they want to. They're fiddling with the mammoth a little bit. Let's see if whatever they can do to get it to run a little bit more accurately. The judge is trying to reattach that boundary so they can restart with the Badger Mammoth. And from what I understand, again, road salt from Dunwoody Technical College will be up next in our run of plows. The final Dunwoody plow of the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. They have yet to show their face on the field, so we will wait to see where they're coming from. And here goes Badger Mammoth. Carving through the midsection. And Badger Mammoth with a sharper turn this time, not heading towards the boundaries. Could this be the start of something of a comeback for Badger Mammoth, or is it going to take out the cone? And it does, in fact, plow straight into the cone. The brutality we are seeing, this should be, oh god, and it's down. Oh lord. This cone has a family. And now it's, oh god, we shouldn't show this, we should be blurring this out. But we're gonna show it anyways. Pushing the cone further and further. And raising the blade up, maybe to deliver the final blow. Oh, now it's running it over with its wheels. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. The cone is wedged underneath the blade and the wheels. Ah, Lord. This is awful. Oh, jeez. The cone is just wedged in there. It's more plow than cone now. I see snowplow brutality. I see it. I agree. Can we get it out of there? It's. This is just like artists. It's just carrying away the corpses of its victims. It's wedged, and they're trying to get it unwedged, and I don't know if they can. Jeez. Carnage, absolute carnage. Jeez. You know, we all like to have fun and games at the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition, but this is just awful. This is just a cone just obliterated by a Badger Mammoth. Imagine you're imagine you're a cone, a simple traffic cone, and this starts barreling towards you. Oh, can I get it in focus? Oh. Oh no, I can't get it in focus. Imagine you're a simple cone and this comes barreling towards you. Oh, it's nothing's working. It's all good. My joke is over now. I had a drawing of the mammoth badger I made in the lead up to this because I thought the name was funny. Here, let's see if I can put it in the screen. Oh, I know what I can do. 1 second here. Let's continue watching the cleanup of this. I believe the Badger Mammoth is going for another restart. We'll see how it fares. Imagine you're a cone and this thing shows up and destroys you, wrecks you, puts you under its feet. Terrifying. Truly terrifying. I also hope there were no children watching that brutality. But we move forward. The mammoth badger, badger mammoth. I'm so flustered, folks, after watching that display of aggression. But the badger mammoth is back after the restart to carve out some extra points for its final run of the day. And the badger mammoth lifts his blade up, going for a turn, I believe. Great quality turn. Let's see if it heads towards the north side of the field to clear some snow. And I believe it has struck the boundaries one more time. And we're not sure whether they'll do one more restart or they'll call it. The mammoth does the killing and the lynx does the carrying of the corpses. That's called splitting the workload, someone says. You know what? What a grim reality we live in. It's so true. The badger mammoth only craves violence, and the lynx just carries the after effects out. The mammoth. This is the hardest name to say for some odd reason. The badger mammoth is heading back to garage. And it was just announced the badger mammoth is in fact have 2 minutes left on its run. So after 2 minutes, the run is over regardless of what they want to further complete. Badger mammoth goes, and I believe it once again has struck a boundary. And that is it for the badger mammoth. A lot of destruction in its wake, but a lot of snow cleared too. So you can't be unhappy about that. So we will move over to Road Salt from Dunwoody, the last of the Dunwoody trio for the day. We will see what Road Salt, its magnetic strips, and the Dunwoody team has to offer after a few words from our sponsors.
Since 1913, Wells has been building our legacy. One scoop, one cone, one bar, and one flavor at a time. Headquartered in the ice cream capital of the world, Lamar's, Iowa, with production facilities in Henderson, Nevada, and Dunkirk, New York, Wells is committed to pursuing a world where everyone can feel joy every day. More than 100 years of perseverance, determination, and teamwork have shaped Wells into the largest privately held, family-owned ice cream and frozen treat manufacturer in the United States. Our iconic brands are known and loved by consumers everywhere, delivering the flavors people enjoy today while building what comes next. Behind those brands is a world most people never see. A world where creativity and engineering work side by side. Production lines stay in motion, each step timed to work with the next. Some lines produce up to 450 cones every minute, all part of an operation engineered to deliver over 1 billion pounds of frozen treats every year. Fueled by Ferrero, we're growing, investing, and creating new opportunities for innovation, for careers, and for the next generation of builders and thinkers. At the center of it all are people, designing, maintaining, and improving these systems, finding better ways to work smarter, safer, and more efficiently. That's why Wells shows up where learning and curiosity are already alive. Across schools and programs throughout the Midwest, at events where students are building, testing, and pushing ideas forward. Because the skills on display, designing systems, problem solving, automation, teamwork, and creativity, are already at work here every day. It helps students see how what they're learning today turns into real work, real impact, and real opportunities tomorrow. Ice cream is what we're known for, and what people enjoy every day. STEM is how we make that possible, and the future is built by people who bring it all together. This is Wells.
Yeah, I'm always bragging to my friends about Banner. They know I love working here, and I tell them if there's an opening that you are available for, do it right away.
We're a global company. I love the diversity of that. There's a lot of different opportunity that it comes working for a company like Banner.
I remember thinking like, wow, this is really different from any other place that I've worked. Not only do I get to do actual engineering, but there's a lot of really cool things that I get to do every day, and things just keep getting better and more fun.
I've been here for a year and a half, and I feel like I've gotten to know a lot of great people. The environment is great, the people are great, and it's just a place where if you're willing to grow, you will grow.
I would say come prepared with a healthy amount of curiosity, because most employees at Banner are really given the freedom to experiment with ways to improve processes and, again, make really robust, reliable products.
And we are back. Road salt on the tee, ready to go. You see the beginnings of the magnetic strip path on the left and right of it, marked with the orange tape. And they will be our last Dunwoody team of the day. We have been given the final 3 plows of the day. It'll be road salt on the south field. It'll be NDSU High Flex, bringing the Bison Turf War back to the north field. And Case Western's Auto, whose mechanical problems have been solved, will be returning to the south field to be the final run of the day. So now all we are waiting on is for road salt to get their run started. I believe we are close to that. Some cool factoids about the road salt team is made up of students from Dunwoody's robotics and automation engineering programs. And road salt's mascot is a cartoon bag of salt named Pepper, which I believe you can see if we zoom in enough over here. Yeah, we can see Pepper. And much like the Snow Devil, it uses those magnetic strips like we mentioned before. And we'll see if they use it to the same success as Snow Devil did. And once again, we'd like to thank Dunwoody College of Technology, founded in 1914 by Kate and William Dunwoody. And it's educated more than 250,000 men and women in its nearly 100-year history. For the academic year of 2025 and 2026, there are more than 15,000, almost 1,600 students enrolled, with 150 faculty members. Dunwoody was founded by William Hood Dunwoody, who was a partner with the Washburns, Crosbys, and Pillsburys in the founding of General Mills, obviously a staple of Minnesota. And we are looking forward to the final Dunwoody team of the night. All Dunwoody teams performing very well. And we'll see if they can close it out in a strong fashion. As you can see on the right side of your screen, our crew is almost done clearing off the north side of the field so they can repack it for the final north side run of High Flex from NDSU, North Dakota State University. And I believe we are just waiting for the marshal and judges to start Road Salt's final run on the south side of the field. I do believe we are just about ready for the run. Sweet, sweet. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's plow. Road Salt following that magnetic strip. However, the magnetic strip buried in the snow led it astray, and I think it's now going to collide with the other magnetic strips. This is going to be a definite restart from Road Salt. It went straight across the snow and almost went towards the barricade, the boundary of the map, the track. So that'll be a definite restart from Road Salt. They're going to go back and try it again. All teams that have used the magnetic strips have had to restart at least once, but they usually come back stronger after resetting. We see road salt back in the garage, hopefully linking up with that magnetic strip a little bit better. You'll notice that road salt's magnetic strips aren't nearly as I feel like fully covering as Snow Devils are. Snow Devils seems to guide along a path a lot more than road salts. I'm not sure if that's something that's beneficial or not, but it seems like less strips are used with road salts than Snow Devils, but I could be wrong. That's just how it looks visually. And 3, 2, 1, let's plow. Road salt is back in the game. Attempting to clear more snow. We've got some bodies in front, but as you can see, you don't need the bodies to be out of the way to see that road salt is turning. It is accurately turning. Going along the path in a better way. Carving through the north side of the field. An excellent job. And now here comes the hard part. The turn. The great equalizer. And a pitch perfect turn. Will it keep turning? And it locks on. Snow Devil went and started burning out. Road Salt was able to continue locked onto that path. Will we see a further successful run? There's a good amount of snow on one of the magnetic strips. Will it be able to overcome that? Yes, it is. And it keeps rolling. Road Salt melting through the competition. And now here comes one of the final tests, the neon cone. And it dodges the neon cone. There will be no cone murder today. Now Road Salt needs to hit its final turn to complete the course and then dodge that neon cone one more time. Can Road Salt go into the garage? We see some distress. Will Road Salt keep going? Or is this the end? Team Road Salt is conferring with the marshal and the judges.
Alex, send NDSU.
Will there be one more restart? We got NDSU coming up next on the North Field, and it looks like some form of either a restart. I believe a restart will be happening with Road Salt. And we've got word High Flex The NDSU plow has left the garage, has left the pit, and will be heading to the field shortly for their final run of the day. I do believe Road Salt's going to take one last crack at the course. And I do, in fact, see High Flex out of the corner of my eye, heading to the field, ready to rumble, as we wait for Road Salt to complete its second run. Its final run, and here it goes off. Road Salt's rolling, taking the same path it once took. Hopefully going to be as successful hitting the turn as it was last time. And the turn is successful. Now it's rolling back down that path. In a perfect world, it will go down, miss the neon cone one more time, hit a turn, and roll back into the garage. It's missed the neon cone once again. And here we go. This is the part where it got stuck before. Can it execute that final turn? It seems like it's going to. It's turning. It's turning. It could go all the way. And it has. You can hear the cheers from the crowd. Can it miss that neon cone one more time? And it does. Now will it return to garage for the final cap off to the Dunwoody Trios runs at the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition? It's turning, clearing off more snow. It's going all the way to the garage. And it's all the way in. We did it. I don't know, well, we, but like, Team Road Salt has done it. A great finish for their final run of the day, the final Dunwoody run of the day. Congratulations to Team Road Salt. Couple restarts, but overall, completed the track, cleared snow, didn't hit anything, was able to execute those 2 turns, and return to garage. Amazing work by Team Road Salt. And folks, we're not done yet. We have 2 more plows, 2 more teams vying for the prize, ready to go. First, on the north field, we will have High Flex from North Dakota State University, bringing the Bison Turf War back to the field. And there you see it, High Flex, the chonky tank, weighing over 700 pounds. Its weight carrying it through, obliterating the snow. NDSU investing in more automated robotic projects. The High Flex being able to drive all the way from Dunwoody College of Technology back to NDSU on a single charge. A long-lasting powerhouse, a tank with a Ferrari engine, if you will. A robot that spends its time pulling students around campus. And soon to be a twin of another NDSU robotic snowplow, hoping to make its debut in 2027 as NDSU opens its brand new engineering complex in fall of 2026. Our penultimate robot, our penultimate snowplow, our penultimate run of the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. I think we'd all love to give a big shout out to all of our teams who've traveled from far and wide to be at this competition. Anywhere from North Dakota, a couple teams, Ohio, Wisconsin, Quebec, Canada, Germany. So many different places we have people traveling from, and we have to recognize all of them for putting in the dedication to come all the way over here to visit us in our frozen wasteland known as Minnesota for this awesome competition. So hats off to you guys for putting in the work and braving the travel conditions. We see a team huddle from Team High Flex as they're ready and preparing for their final run of the day. A big old High Flex as they get ready for their last run.
Last 3 laps are doing Bison, North Dakota State University, got the North Dakota.
Ready to go. Three, two, one, let's plow. High Flex barreling through, sensing again with those tags where to go, how close they are. It's turning. Is it getting ready to head off into the rest of the course? And here it goes. And it's turning over to clear off the other side of the track. And it pushes back. How will it execute the turn? Will it turn or will it back up like the weasel? And yes, it is executing a backup. And it is returned to its starting point. Will it go and take on the south side of the field? It's backing up a little more. Hopefully it doesn't hit that other barricade behind it.
Hey, EJ, Connor got dinner ready a little bit early for anybody who is hungry and full.
Will High Flex take another chance at the course? Seems a little stuck in place right now. We'll see if they try to get some more points going. Again, our last team of the day will be Case Western's Auto, recovering from its malfunction to close out our evening of snowplow competitions. I believe we are probably going to go for a reset here on High Flex. Team High Flex is conferring with the marshal to see what the plan is. Will they restart? Will they call it? if they are going to do a reset. We're waiting to see what happens with high flex. Oh, we see some movement. They're clearing the front off of high flex. I also seem to think that they removed a poster that they think may have been messing with high flex's sensors. We'll see if that's the case here, if it improves on its run. Someone asked, what did they miss? We missed a bunch of great runs. Road Salt pulled out from Dunwoody, pulled out a great run. The Mammoth Badger struggled a little bit, but was able to clear off a decent amount of snow. And right now we are rolling with our final two runs of the day. We have High Flex from North Dakota State University, and we will finish the day out with Case Western Reserve University and the Auto to close out the night. They have repaired any issues that seem to have been complicating their plow, and they will return to the competition. We are now waiting on High Flex to see what they will do, whether they will call the run or if they will go for another reset. Seems to be the High Flex is having an issue getting back started with its final run. Seems like High Flex is still having a little bit of issues. Unfortunately, you hate to see it happen, but here's hoping they can get one more good push out of High Flex. So waiting to see what happens with High Flex. We'll see if they call it or not.
Alex, we're ready for Case Western at the South Field.
And if you can hear the radio, you heard that Case Western is on their way.
How much time do we have left? How much time do we have left?
Oh, and we see some life from High Flex cutting in through the middle. We'll see if it can move a little more to the sides of the track. And we're seeing him moving, it's grooving, it's coming across the way. It will probably execute that backup maneuver again to go back to the starting point. But we'll be able to clear off that southern side of the... Okay, it's going for the backup. That turn could have been dire, could have struck the boundary. And it does back up really well. Now can it hit that southern side, the left-hand side of the field? Or will it rest back at the starting point? Oh, nope. It's going. It's going for the left side of the field. And yes, it's starting to plow in. If you can clear some more snow, that would be an excellent addition to the points. And it does. It's going through. Uh-oh. Is it going to hit the cone? And they called for a reset? Or they called for the run? Stopped right in front of the neon cone. But not striking it. We also have Auto in the background rolling to get ready for its final run. We should be getting to them pretty quickly after High Flex is done, given that the track is prepared already for Auto. Just be a matter of the judges getting there after counting up the points from this run.
Run is over.
And the run is over for High Flex. Their final run, clearing off far more snow than I think the last run did. Great job. And that will wrap up our second to last, our penultimate plow of the evening. And we'll bring up Otto from Case Western Reserve University, hoping to also improve on their run from the morning. All right, really quick, before we head over to Auto, let's hear one more time from our gold sponsors, starting with Banner Engineering.
Yeah, I'm always bragging to my friends about Banner. They know I love working here, and I tell them if there's an opening that you are available for, do it right away.
We're a global company. I love the diversity of that. There's a lot of different opportunity that it comes working for a company like Banner.
I remember thinking like, wow, this is really different from any other place that I've worked. Not only do I get to do actual engineering, but there's a lot of really cool things that I get to do every day, and things just keep getting better and more fun.
I've been here for a year and a half, and I feel like I've gotten to know a lot of great people. The environment is great, the people are great, and it's just a place where if you're willing to grow, you will grow.
I would say come prepared with a healthy amount of curiosity, because most employees at Banner are really given the freedom to experiment with ways to improve processes and, again, make really robust, reliable products.
Since 1913, Wells has been building our legacy. One scoop, one cone, one bar, and one flavor at a time. Headquartered in the ice cream capital of the world, Lamar's, Iowa, with production facilities in Henderson, Nevada, and Dunkirk, New York. Wells is committed to pursuing a world where everyone can feel joy every day. More than 100 years of perseverance, determination, and teamwork have shaped Wells into the largest privately held, family-owned ice cream and frozen treat manufacturer in the United States. Our iconic brands are known and loved by consumers everywhere, delivering the flavors people enjoy today while building what comes next. Behind those brands is a world most people never see, a world where creativity and engineering work side by side. Production lines stay in motion, each step timed to work with the next. Some lines produce up to 450 cones every minute, all part of an operation engineered to deliver over 1 billion pounds of frozen treats every year. Fueled by Ferrero, we're growing, investing, and creating new opportunities for innovation, for careers, and for the next generation of builders and thinkers. At the center of it all are people, designing, maintaining, and improving these systems, finding better ways to work smarter, safer, and more efficiently. That's why Wells shows up where learning and curiosity are already alive. Across schools and programs throughout the Midwest, at events where students are building, testing, and pushing ideas forward. Because the skills on display, designing systems, problem solving, automation, teamwork, and creativity, are already at work here every day. It helps students see how what they're learning today turns into real work, real impact, and real opportunities tomorrow. Ice cream is what we're known for, and what people enjoy every day. STEM is how we make that possible, and the future is built by people who bring it all together. This is Wells.
And we are back, getting ready for Auto's final run of the day, our last run at the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. I believe we are just waiting for the judges to finish calculating the scores for High Flex, and then we will have Auto close out our day, our evening. Let's go Auto, I agree. We're all admiring a beautiful sunset. A sun dog is showing up over on the other side. It's kind of hard to see from here, but it's very pretty. We had to take a quick second to appreciate a little bit of beauty in tonight. And now we're back. And I believe it's almost time. 3, 2, 1, let's plow! Case Western University's Otto back in the game. Coming back from a debilitating injury early in the day. And Otto is doing a great job of carving through the snow so far. This is where it got locked before. Its wheels were spinning, but it was not able to continue. And it seems like it may be getting stuck once again. Those wheels are spinning, but no traction, no movement is happening. Could it be the weight? Could it be something else? Oh, we're seeing a push. We're seeing a push. It's starting to move. It's starting to move. Come on, Otto. Keep plowing. We're pushing forward. We're pushing forward. Is this the comeback Otto needed? Here comes the turn. Can't execute the turn. After all of this, come on. You know you want it. You love it. And it successfully turns without striking anything. And it's barreling down, picking up more snow. Cruising through. But will it hit the yellow, the neon pylon, the neon cone, the leader of the cone cabal? Will it dodge it? What will Otto do? Will it strike down the neon cone? Or will it go around and finish this run? This is so dramatic. I'm shaking. We see a little movement out of Otto. Is it going to work? Is it going to move forward? Come on, Otto. You know you want it. The snow in front of it's starting to crumble. The wheels are spinning. The wheels are spinning. It's trying to fight. Fight, Otto. And it's pushing, it's starting to break the snow up. It's starting to get free. And it's pushing. And it's gotten free. It's gotten free. It dodges the neon cone. And it missed the barricade. It missed the barricade. It's hitting the southernmost snow. It's clearing the snow. It just needs to turn and miss the neon cone. This would be a remarkable comeback. Oh no, oh no. Is it going to? It didn't hit the barricade. It didn't hit the barricade. It didn't hit the neon cone. It's going. It's going. What an absolute comeback. It just needs to return to garage. It just needs to return to garage. It's turning. Will it finish out strong? Will it end up in the garage? Coming back from a debilitating injury, was not even able to finish its run, going all the way to the garage. It makes it all the way in. Is that it? Is that the run? And they're done! What a great comeback run from Case Western Reserve University's Auto, coming back from not being able to finish its run or even really get it started to finishing the run, successfully clearing snow, dodging obstacles, dodging the barricades, a lot of close calls. Perseverance paid off for Auto. Absolute cinema. I couldn't have said it better myself. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema from Case Western Reserve University's Auto, pulling out a great final run for the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. Once again, we got to thank our sponsors before we sign off. Our gold sponsors, the event bags and stocking caps worn by all of our competitors, were generously provided by our gold sponsors, Wells Enterprises and Banner Engineering. Wells Enterprises is the leading producer of ice cream in North America, with well-known brands including Blue Bunny, Halo Top, Bomb Pop, and Blue Ribbon ice cream. Banner Engineering is a global leader in industrial automation, supporting smart factories all over. We'd like to thank our other sponsors, including the Institute of Navigation, Donaldson, Toro, Northrop Grumman, Astor Labs, FANUC Robotics, CM2 Supplies, Six Sensors, and the Twin Cities chapter of the International Society of Automation. We thank these people every year. We appreciate them so much for making this competition what it is, for helping sponsor this live stream, for helping sponsor this whole competition. We couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to the crew, to admin, to Dunwoody College of Technology for hosting the event once again. Every year they're such gracious hosts. I agree, Big Gandhi Lobster. I'm glad Otto was able to perform so well. This was a great way to close out the night. A comeback story for the ages. And yep, this was such an awesome event. Such great runs. The two amazing runs from Weasel. Great runs from the Dunwoody teams. The power of High Flex. The monstrosity of Badger Mammoth. The comeback story of the century with Otto. We have Oh Heck Snow, the bad boy of autonomous snowplowing. And of course, our debuting German team, the Lynx from Team Artis from University of Stuttgart, crushing and doing a great, not only competing great, but also injecting an energy and a joy into this that was so appreciated with their dancing. What a great performance from everybody who attended. Congratulations to all the teams that participated. You did amazing. You persevered, and we are proud of all of you, as are your teams and your institutions, your universities, your colleges, your friends, your family. Everyone's proud of you. Great job. And yeah, the 2026 Autonomous Snowplow Competition. Let's see if there's any last info we need to get out to you guys before we sign off. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate the compliment. Thank you all for watching this live stream. And yes, congrats to all the teams. The contest is done. The scores will be posted on autosnowplow.com. You'll be able to see the winners and everybody else over there. This has been TV's Mark Estefan. Thank you so much for watching, and have an excellent night. Yeah, absolute cinema.